Hey. So, hey guys, welcome to the super duper night stream. Super duper ultra night stream. Let's go. Crimson, welcome. So, naja, man. I mean, it's been a while since we got like good boss choices, no? Here remove sucks really much, so I guess it's transform. Now, I'll be happy about transform. Nö, überhaupt nicht. Absolutely not. I don't like transform. Is that question mark before shop, but it's not that good because we already lose all our gold if we take 2 transforms. Then we have what? 3, 4, 5, 6, floor 6 elite. Floor 6 elite into 1 more elite into Hexaghost. What the heck, man? What a garbage layout. Holy crap. What? This is so bad. And another thing is if we take the monster, we go question mark in the shop, then there's only a second monster. Now instead of, yeah, also very bad, like only 2 monsters. What? OmniCloud would like the 3 random potions. Holy crap, man. 3 random potions. Ooh, on Ascension 20. I mean, on Ascension 11 plus. Ooh. Oh, usually not the best idea. What do you want with 2 potions? Then you take a fight. You cannot even use a potion. So you will receive 1.5 potions for that fight. And if one of these is another fight, it's probably even lower. It increments our rare chance. Yeah, that's true, I heard that, right? It increases the rare chance because potion counts as a scene card or something like this. Yeah, it's really weird. But since I've never taken this option, ever. It's not even good, you know, even if you keep the gold. This is 165, 115, so this needs to be gold, otherwise it's also complete trash. No, I guess it's just like transform. And we probably transform 1-1. Leaves us with the ability to take Purple Strike if you want that. It also leaves still the knob if you transform 1-1. Yeah, I guess 1-1 that is. Yeah. Havoc and True Grit. Holy crap. Oh my god. Do I not look like boss swap now? What Crimson say? Oh my god, we are weaker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Favarato with the infinite. So I see attack and true grit, honestly. Why? Now yeah, then we can bash and strike next turn, otherwise we cannot. Yeah. Yeah, unless you want me to play that different, but I personally don't really see how I want to play that different. I mean, I don't mind that at all that I'm able to bash and to strike and then kill. Yeah. Block, true grit is full block. Let's go for that. Ah, yeah, oh yeah, we can also just Havoc. Bro, Havoc Slime would be bad. If you Havoc Slime, it's extremely bad. On the other hand, we can just block, 15 and then we kill. That's much better. And we can do that because we know that we can now kill. And we can kill because we dealt the damage beforehand. We got a potion. Hey, so long, what's up, man? Yeah, Hemo. I guess. Before I pick the Rampage. We have Havoc Rampage. Oh, True Grit as well. We can minimize... Hey, Elozub. Elozub? Elo, SF, thanks very much for your sub, man. Very much appreciated. So, there is this damage card, Hemokinesis. We could also take Rampage instead. Rampage is... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean... So... What? Rampage can sometimes be a Hexaghost solve. But in the most ideal scenarios... Yeah, I guess in the most ideal scenarios. Ja, nee, also probably not. Also... I think the first upgrade is True Grit or Havoc. I don't know. Weird. What Hemo's like double Rampage on everything instead on the boss. Or against Lagavulin. Yeah, Hemo is unfortunately also the upgrade we need to make if anything, but yeah. I also have the feeling that Hemokinesis might be better, honestly. As I don't even know what you want with this Rampage. I mean, the Rampage is just trash, right? Or under which circumstances does this Rampage justify itself? Didn't even think about that. Hey, okay. I mean, no, actually it was correct because if he can get bash. No, that was scary. But, I mean, come on, man. I mean, but yeah, I guess it was still correct because it goes against bash. I mean, bash goes against, you know, like, it's... I believe it's still correct to play it this way. So, yeah, here we need to kill. 21. That's unfortunate. And the other line, would have been at 18, but no vulnerable. On 18, no vulnerable, we could still not kill it. So here we are also just slightly short. Armament, we can upgrade armament. I like that. No. Say, now we have Hemo as a must upgrade. We have Havoc as must upgrade, and also True Grit as must upgrade. I do not even mind True Grit against, I mean, I mind True Grit. I think True Grit sucks, but maybe it sucks less against Hexaghost. Because against Hexaghost you can indeed exhaust the burns. Right? So it's super garbage. But if against any boss, it's against Hexaghost. So yeah, armaments is the take. Man. Hey, komm schon. I mean, if I would have known that, but naja. So the beer run, yeah, probably. As you can see, man, as you can see. No, nee, komm. Hey. I cannot do that, right? I mean, what do we need to do? We need to go here, then we need to go here, we need to survive this. We go here, here, here. We need to survive this, then we can go here. For 225. 2 fishes with True Grit, maybe we can take it. And then you try to snipe it, or what? Interesting. But I guess life loss. With the attack potion we have leverage against cubes for sure. With the attack potion we have leverage against Lagavulin because we we initiate more damage and then we redraw it for more damage. Against Nob we can also use the attack potion. So those are these things. Against Nob we have Hemo, which helps. Against cubes we have Hemo, which helps. Against Lagavulin as well. But Crimson finds it fishy. Really? Question mark can remove you as well. So what? We have Havoc, which is weird. We have True Grit, which is weird. Everything's so weird. 225. For how many fights? I mean, we are preferring this because that can give us a much better potion. Who leads in the way and basically a whole act? Naja, the whole act. Not so sure about the whole act, but yeah. Naja, fair. That's part of the whole act, right? That's part of the whole act story. Nah, and it sucks to have a curse, and it also sucks to have regret. So very nice fight. 5 life and the fear potion. So now we have full potions. Perfect strike, cleave, war cry. Man, perfect strike is so sad because we already have Hemo. Man. Great potions? Yeah, for elite farming. But guess what we don't do? We have 3 monsters, 2 potions, so potion drop with 30%. So the monster is also weird now. If this would have been a strike, if we would have taken the regret, we could have went directly to the other question mark, obviously. Yeah. So... And what did I do? The curse for 225 gold. And the curse remove is probably like 100. So I could have basically gained a 125 gold premium. How much life is 125 gold premium? I'm probably willing to invest for the 125 gold premium 20 life. Now here we could have probably lost, let's say because our draw is worse, and then we can only play 3 cards. Let's say we take 1 time 2 damage in that fight. And we also lose 2 more because, well, whatever, because of the draw. So that's 4. And then we have an elite fight. And let's say in the elite fight is actually pretty garbage, right? Against the, not only do we take probably 2 more from the draw itself, but we probably take 3 more against the knob, against like against knob and cubes because we draw it. Yeah, and against Lagavulin we don't take the 3 because we draw it, but then we redraw it. So probably projected life loss 8, so that's 10. Yeah, it's probably around the other elite, which is like 20 in total then. On the other hand, there are question marks 30% to remove you. And if that is true, and that is true, then I don't know, we have a 30% for direct remove. And does that... Yeah, okay, we have 90, so 120. We cannot even take another serpent, so that's that, I guess. I mean, if it would take another serpent. Maybe against the cubes is more life loss. Also against the cubes is probably in the first iteration already counting maybe 5. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, then we have sometimes exhaust, so let's make it 4. And then the second iteration, yeah, definitely another 5. So 10 against the cubes. Against Lagavulin we probably in 8, probably 3. Then we redraw it, take damage again. Against Knob it might also sometimes be damaging. Yeah, probably 10, 15 in the hallway, 20, 25, 35. Yeah, probably 35 if we don't remove it at the question mark. If we do not remove it at the question mark at 35. But then there's a chance to remove it at the question mark. Or, yeah, I don't know. And then there's also the 75 you already have. And we knew that we have an attack potion. And we know that we have what we have. So we couldn't say... we could say that Havoc doesn't make us really stronger. This nearly the same goes for the True Grit. But Hemo is very good. Doesn't solve alone, but it's definitely very good for cubes, Knob, and Lagavulin with the front load damage. And then with the attack potion, I think we can actually conclude that we should not lose too much life, or not way too much life, 75. And then we are still very well alive. And now what we can do now is what the question marks for life loss. We can take more question marks for life loss, for more life loss mitigation. Naja, I don't know. Yeah. No, the difference is 225 gold, but why I'm saying 125 is because I calculate that if you reach here, then we pay 100 for that. So you basically receive immediately, like once you reach this, you're probably just 125 gold richer, straight up. I know it's 150, but you know, if you take the remove, it's around 100. So we just get 125 gold for free, right? And the only thing we need to do is to carry the curse from here to here. And I'm just saying, okay, if the only thing is that we have to be the courier to carry this stuff from here to here, how much courier fee would I like to have, like would I like to take? Yeah, that was basically what I was talking about. So, about the Perforated Strike or about the Cleave. Plus the opportunity cost of not removing the different card instead. Yeah, not the opportunity cost, no. Because that's already calculated in the 100. So... was ist hier los? The first fire gives us armament upgrade and everything is upgraded. So there's Perfect Strike and Cleave. What speaks against Perfect Strike is True Grit if we exhaust the strike. Is Havoc if we exhaust the strike. Is that we don't have many strikes. Okay, that should be enough, right? So... I mean, currently it seems to be a rather smaller deck. Hemokinesis will be upgraded, everything will be upgraded. Perfect Strike, you know. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. So, leaves Cleave against the cubes. I could see that. Leaves also Cleaves against some hallways. I could see that as well. I just thought the 100 was a marginal remove cost in gold. Rather than the opportunity cost. No, I think the direct remove is like 75 gold. And because in the future it makes your removes more expensive, I think we can actually add a little bit on that. Maybe make it 80, 85. And then you have also opportunity cost that you cannot remove something else. But the not removing something else is not even a really opportunity cost. Because on the Ironclad you don't really want to remove anyways. What OmniCloud generally likes Cleave as a better than Strike in Act 1. So you like it because it's better than the Strike? No. I hope I didn't get that right. I guess the question is whether we need anything with the Hemokinesis, but Cleave generally being okay level, I guess. Should be. I mean, as a first AoE might be okay level. And we can also, against Hexaghost, I mean, okay, the True Grit, we will probably make a True Grit upgrade also at some point. I don't even know about it, but... yeah. Yeah, I also don't mind it, honestly. I think Cleave. I don't know. I mean, it's being the first AoE. It's not great, you know. But I can think of a whole lot of worse cards. So. I mean, not that this is a reason for it, but. You must be kidding me. Yeah. No, I mean, it's not that it's, let's say, I'm not that surprised, you know. Unfortunately, in hindsight. No, yeah, there are a lot of things which can happen. The shop is one of them, honestly. I mean, if you say here's 3, there's 6 and 9. I mean, I guess, yeah. Maybe I got baited by Blur again, honestly. I should really just do always the different and like exactly the opposite, and then I'm good, you know. Hey, I don't even know. It always happens if I'm tired. No, this like Blur strikes me in my non-streaming times. And usually Blur, because if I have my normal stream, then it's like off time for him. So he only jumps in usually if I stream during the night, and it only happens if I woke up in the middle of the night. So I'm very susceptible towards bad advice, like, and more susceptible than usual. And that's when Strike comes out and strikes. Nine, it's nonsense, yeah. The 225 gold is probably just reasonable, and we saw it with the evaluation. We said 225 gold, and if you say the remove, I don't even take the remove as 100. Honestly, I take the remove as 90. And with more gold, you can also buy a whole lot more in the shop. And that's the other thing, right? I mean, with much more gold, you can also say, hey, because you have so much gold, you gain a lot of options, right? So that's the other thing. Yeah. So I believe the delta is 135. And we already said, well, 135 is fine, but and how much life are we willing to invest for that? 135 life, maybe 25 life, maybe 20, between 20 and 25. We said we probably lose 30 more life. Probably we lose 30 more life. Maybe even 35. But definitely 30 more life once we are here. Yeah. But that's the worst case, right? In the worst case, we have 5 to 10 life worse. But then there are so many ways how it's actually absolutely justified. If we remove, like, I'm not even saying we go on these two. Like, if this would have not been a potion, maybe we go here anyways. But we will have one question mark here for the remove, 30% on that. And then we have more removes here and here, right? So that if we immediately remove, I mean, I'm not even sure. I mean, we don't remove something else. So we don't redraw strong cards more often. So we still are weaker than we would usually have been. But that's probably a delta of 20 life then, right? Or 15. So we gain a lot if this is removed. And if this or this is removed, it's break even. But then there's also the shopping opportunity, right? And you can already see that 6. I mean, this is only... I mean, I usually go here. So let's make it 6. But then there... Maybe if they're with the shop, maybe we shouldn't, but whatever. So that's 6, 9, 12 already. For another shop, you know? And that's 20... more than 20%. Where things actually are much better, right? Okay, and then there's the burning, like, so much better, because you basically can just purchase a relic and you give yourself options. The only thing which is probably better with not taking pain is that we can now go burning elite if you want that. Maybe another thing might also be that we can go to the fire if you want to take the upgrade. But with the armaments, I don't think that we want to take the upgrade. With the armament, all upgrades go very much down in value. And if this is Serpent, we can actually take Serpent. Yeah, because here we have 2 fights, and with the Serpent, obviously, Regret 225 gold delta, Serpent 150 gold delta. But still, I mean, if we say remove is around 90, this is plus 60. Pain was plus 75 more, but it's also much earlier. So, what I'm saying is if this... Yeah, we will be able to decide. But if we don't find gold here, at least we can also do the burning elite. And therefore utilize our life. And that's also beneficial. Okay. So... removing a strike, you say, yeah. Yeah. Are we running risk of having too little damage? No, I don't think so. Yeah. No, I think removing strike is perfectly legit. I mean, now that we added cleave, even more so. Yeah. Now that we added cleave, I guess it's even more important to remove the strike. Or do you say because of Nob? I mean, against Nob we also have attack potion and fear potion, if you think about it. So, I think I'm fine with that. Here, I would wait. We can wait for the bash. We can wait for armaments. Yeah. Yeah. Here with bash. We can even increase the vulnerable by 3. So that was one of the reasons why I think bash was better. Like, to wait for bash was better. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. So this Havoc upgrade is quite important. Do we mind that we exhaust something? I mean, we don't attack immediately, which is also a little bit sad. If we armament bash, we have permanent vulnerable without using this, which is probably legitly better. Nah, we can deal 6 or we can deal 2 more, but 1 more vulnerable. And this goes 4 vulnerable, which is pretty nice. Or what? It goes to 3. We can attack. It goes to 2. Yeah, probably not. What? Havoc, Trigger, and Destroy Bash. Yeah, we could bash first if we go for armament Havoc. But I don't even know. But if you mean like this is something we have to consider, probably. Okay. So, or we might want to consider probably. So, the thing is just that Havoc for 0 energy is quite good. Yeah, because you save yourself 1 energy every time you play it. Which is an amazing upgrade. Straight up. It just gets much better. Now, yeah, also full stop as well. And the downside is that we might find one of these 3, therefore dealing less damage. Honestly, I'm not concerned. I think I take the energy upgrade, see what we receive. Yeah, or I make an upgrade which is immediately impactful, like on the bash. Vulnerable 4, then it goes vulnerable 3, then it goes vulnerable 2. It goes vulnerable 3, vulnerable 2. We probably still don't bash, but we also get vulnerable 1. Yeah. I think I like that more with the bash. Yeah. Oh, and then there was also the... Okay, so because we might find a potion, I think we do the attack potion. We might find a potion. Also wenn I said we might, ja doch, also 30% halt. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that. 30% is, yeah, good enough to me. Close to that, sure. Okay, we are very strong. I'd like to exhaust strike or what? Probably, right? So, defend, true grit? No. That's probably good. Because now we have also... Yeah, now we have also close line. So I don't mind it. Armament, true grit. No. Ja, doch. Also. Armament on Hemo. And then we can bash again. Yeah, armament Hemo probably. Armament Hemo, true grit. Yeah, I like that the most. Yeah, I like this. Bash! And it's still vulnerable. Yeah, it's very nice. That was 12 plus 6 is not sufficient. So let's try this. Okay. Yeah, next one we have lethal. Is that legit? Is it fair or was it garbage? I wonder. Naja, whatever. So this is 7, 10, 13. Take 17. What did you want to do? Eh? I don't know. What? And okay. Okay, White Strike sucks, Warcry sucks, Heavy Blade sucks, wow. No, I think the question was whether we want to deal 5 more from the Hemo, or whether we want to upgrade the True Grid to take 2 less, but deal 7 less. I didn't like it because if we upgrade the Hemo and we redraw the Hemo, we kill, right? So... OmniCloud asked whether Warcry is better with Havoc. Good point. Good point, actually. I would... I mean, we want to upgrade armament, and whenever we do, the Warcry is also less bad. Like, if you upgrade Warcry, that's actually good, right? So, with an upgraded armament, we can all probably pick stuff like that. Yeah, maybe. Could be good if Havoc was plus. Yeah, but armament plus will try to do that. So, I can actually see that, yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean... But I don't know. Warcry sucks so hard, huh? Yeah, also be... Yeah, with the knob, sure. But I mean, no, like not by. I shouldn't be too much of an issue, I guess. Later, maybe you say. I'm not even sure whether... I'm not even sure what you want to have on top, you know. That's my problem. Because if you... Like, they're not... Yeah, I don't even know how much, how often I really want to play that Havoc, you know. With a Warcry. I guess the only thing might be the armament thing, but not really, not even that, right? I mean, the Warcry gives you the option to put something on top, but also actually forces you to put something on top from your hand. So, isn't Warcry always a take? What do you mean? If the rest is bad? Yeah, no. No, it doesn't work like this, of course. So... I wouldn't even know under which circumstances it's positive to put something on top. Yeah. So it's probably... Yeah, and it's also bad against the knob. Whereas against the knob, we can also argue that sometimes we want to put something else on top. So... And also what means knob? I mean, you mean knob is... I mean, knob is like quite a long time still in the future. But yeah, I don't like it too much anyways, I guess. Yeah, you basically lose the draw. And yeah, you basically lose the draw. And for that you can prepare your next turn. I mean, preparing your next turn means put something on top. The Havoc, I wonder, I mean, how good is it to put something on top for the Havoc? Like what... How good is that really, you know? I mean, in the best case, I don't even know. You put Bash on top, and then you save yourself in energy sometimes. But sometimes you also don't redraw it. So, I guess there's this feel no pain thing. Seems fishy at best. Okay. It really seems weird. I don't know. I don't want that. But what I want is definitely the armament upgrade. That's something which has to come down ASAP. Yeah. Then there's Tornitopter, which is sustain. I mean, I'm not saying that's good, but whatever, I guess. The Burning Elite has to be taken. We want to utilize life before Hexaghost. We want to... Yeah, also... Yeah. And Fire? Yeah, Fire's up worse now. And question mark after chest can also be questing adventure or rodents. I'm still waiting for the mushrooms once. Okay, das wird jetzt schon richtig frech. That's actually... Yep, that's not a nice run. That's not a nice run. That sucks, unfortunately. Maybe a potion, yeah. I don't know, I mean... I guess if you want to do Burning Elite, it is probably a potion, yeah. I don't even... I mean, we get 3 bad relics out of the pool at least, yeah. Yeah. Ja, also schon ziemlich sad gerade. Yeah, potion is also at the same time 5 life gain, right? So potion makes some sense. But we didn't find 30%, so now we have 40%. But I guess we still take the potion. Yeah, most likely. I don't even know about the potion. Seems weird to me. I don't think so. Maybe yes. I mean, no, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. If things... how are we against Hexaghost? But I'm not buying a Rampage here now. I mean... How are we against Hexaghost? I guess with the Hemo we are actually pretty... reasonable. Hemo should be good against Hexaghost with all the life total. Panip in coordination with Hemo should be nice. We have Bash permanently upgraded, which should be nice. We have Trugrid on the burns, which should be nice, right? So I guess should spend your gold, right? No, I don't. Depends. Yeah, depends. I'm not even sure what. I'm not even sure whether we should take this or this. I guess draw potion because it's also cheaper and gives us big armaments. I don't know. I mean, no, actually I would like to use life in these 3 fights. Hey Mofongo Bongo, thanks very much for your sub, man. Okay. So, yeah, I guess tick tick tick. 3 advanced. It's probably correct to do this and then to use a potion in the next fight. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I mean, probably yes, right? It's stupid to be cheap here. It's stupid to be cheap here because fights can really be annoying. And yeah, basically that. Yeah, fights can be annoying. So this Laos will grow strategically. So yeah, I think I want to use the potion, but only if we need to use it. The draw is probably worse than the vulnerable. I don't even know. Against Hexaghost we can draw into armaments. This is actually pretty nice, drawing into armaments. So we just armament havoc here. Yeah, I don't think that we need any potion here, honestly. It doesn't feel like it. But, I mean, obviously, we wasted, but obviously we used one potion, like, yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't use a potion here. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Brutality. Brutality, I like, yeah, I like, yeah, brutality, I like. So there's Bash Cleave for 22. We could Cleave Defend True Grit is also absolutely legit. Then we kill the Spike Slime next turn with something, I guess. The red attacks us for 11 though? Is that a problem? I like this. I like it because I also have the feeling that we can kill the red with Hemo if we get you know, different. Now you see we can do many moves. We can, yeah, we can do many moves. So now if you would have gotten armament, it's obvious, right? I mean, but yeah. Then we could have even armament into Hemo this, and if this does not attack us, because it wants to frail us, you know, that would have been good. Here, draw potion maybe. I'm thinking draw potion against Hexaghost, honestly. Turn 1, draw potion, much higher chance for brutality, much higher chance for armaments into a lot of upgrades. And I feel this armament into a lot of upgrades is pretty nice. Also going to Havoc for 0, True Grit upgrade against Hexaghost also very important. Bash, very important. Stuff like that. So, I was of the... yeah. Of the... yeah, that's... So, I guess not. And just taking the 8. Is it fishy? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that's a little bit fishy. What about the Havoc? Havoc can play armament. Yeah, perfect. Can play armament. Is that the thing? No, probably not. Oh, it's so sad. It's not even that the draw potion is very effective, you know. That's kind of my problem with this here. I'm saying it's just not good, you know. I mean, we could draw potion here. If we want, we can draw potion. Draw potion is fine. I mean, there's also another fight coming here. So... yeah, we cannot utilize our life. It's super ugly. What is with the draw potion? It's just not so good, right? I guess we just drink it here in order to preserve some life. We also gain life if you do that. Did I say we gain life if you do that? Uh-huh. So... Oh, and now we get this? Nah, that's not so good. So we can... Hemo block. We could hemo block. Or we block. Strike first, you panic off and kill Ooze. Yeah. You don't like the line at all? What don't you like? The hemo. Okay. So we take 2 and 2. That's the number 1. We wasted a potion basically. Naja, not really. What do you mean we wasted a potion? Also wasted is quite a big word. If man oh man. Man oh man. We wasted a potion is quite a big word. If we received if we didn't take was? Also we didn't take 10 in the one turn. Yeah, we didn't take 10 in the one turn, instead we took 4. So we saved 6 life there, and then we saved another 5 life because we used the potion. So it's basically whenever we find a new potion, we probably ditch the draw potion. So whenever we find a new potion, it's minus 11 life. And whenever we don't find a potion, we still have another fight to find a potion. Yeah, so I don't... Oh, headbutt, yeah, interesting. Headbutt havoc if you want. No. If you want. Boofish doesn't like headbutt. Santiago says we still heal with the blood. Yeah, but not more than we did. And still kill with the panic without potion use. Yeah, by taking 10. Then we kill 1 and then you still don't kill the other. I mean, I just explained it, right? Like we take 11 more at least. And for the 11 life... Yeah. Okay. You can also just ignore what I just said if you want. I mean, you're asking, I'm explaining, and you're just ignoring what I'm explaining. But we want to use life. Now a new argument. This is not like a debating club. We are not in the, hey, I want to win my debate club. There are lines which are better and there are lines which are worse. But yeah, okay, whatever. So, man oh man. Okay. Yeah, we are not the Toastmasters here. We are also not in politics. Yeah? That's why I'm playing this game. Because fortunately this game is not about opinions and also not about winning debates. Okay. So, doesn't matter now. Enough of this nonsense. The headbutt here. Yeah, you don't like it. But the headbutt effectively works. I also don't like it. Hemo is much better damage. We are already at the end of Act 1. Cleave is the AoE we want. Bash is the vulnerability we want. And the idea is that we play Hemo, like with Brutality, we play Hemo over and over again, while True Grit Exhaust burns, and Headbutt effectively does not really contribute. I mean, to be fair, Headbutt, like Havoc, like with Havoc in the deck, Headbutt gets much better because, yeah, but what you're saying, the synergy is not so good because it's such a weak synergy. Yeah, probably right. Maybe if it comes upgraded later, we might take it. But you're now, yeah, it's okay. You're saying it's too weak of a synergy. I think I can get behind that. It's probably not that great. So maybe block 23, but 2 life loss. Or 8 and vulnerable. Since the vulnerable doesn't count that much, I think we take the 8 and the life loss. Interesting. So armaments is clear because then we can Havoc. Havoc for the block. We just play hand, right? Unless we want to save the 1 life from the brutality. Is it justified? Yeah, even in the bad cases, we can probably always kill. Better safe than sorry, yeah? We invest 1 life. We invest 1 life, and for that we are not sorry. I guess. So... Yeah, or... we invest another life for 1 penip. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So, and now we just replace our... The strength potion is better against Hexagons for sure. And arguably the vulnerable is to be kept because of the Burning Elite. If this is not, we need the vulnerable potion most likely here. Because that bails us out if we don't draw Bash early. So, we would have probably ditched the draw potion. The only difference is that we would have had 11 life less. Yeah. So, just to put things into perspective a little bit here. Whirlwind is weird with only 3 energy. Whirlwind is weird with already having Cleave in the deck. So I guess shrug it off. Yeah. Strength potion is very nice. Oh yeah. Strength potion is very nice. You mean against Hexagons, right? The strength potion will probably bail us out against Hexagons. Most likely. I mean, it's definitely one of the applications. Okay, oh, do I see a strength knob there? It's funny, but we still... I mean, that armaments bash is clear, right? Max health, yeah, max health knob is still... Naja. Yeah, I know. We will take hit. But, as you also heard Pantego correctly, we want to utilize life against Hexaghost. I mean, there's a difference between throwing away life and utilizing life. But... it's true. Like, he's right about that. We want to utilize life before Hexaghost. Yeah. It's just that you don't want to waste life. Like, throw it away. But we still... I mean, I'm not unhappy about using our life to attack the Burning Elite. Strength potion or vulnerable potion? Probably nothing. Like, just this and attack. And then we can still... and we could use the vulnerable potion. I don't mind, we have potion drop 50%. Most likely it is correct to use the vulnerable potion. Why? Naja. 3 vulnerable, we go to 2, we go to 1, and then we need to redraw bash. Vulnerable here deals 5 more damage. But also is insanely important if we do not redraw bash immediately. Yeah, it's a lot. 5 damage. The last vulnerable matters if we do not redraw bash. Only if we do not redraw bash. Otherwise, you know. But even if you redraw bash, it's another 5 damage. 5 life immediately. Actually, it's only 3. So I don't even know. Yeah, but so yeah. But and 50% potion drop. On the other hand, if you use it later, we gain more life. No. Interesting. Do we mind? Hemo can deal 45. $98, 45. 98, 45, some hits. Then we want to trade 2 HP for 5 damage. Probably, yeah. Probably you say. How much HP at the shuffle? Yeah, probably if we are not lazy, we should probably do that, yeah. 27, 39, 39 plus potential 45. So it's like 84. And then we might be able to kill the remaining 24. Yeah, and then we have also this for reach. Yeah, I would not do it. I would see. We cannot even block one turn. Like if you really want it, we can even block one turn. Yeah. So I think I would just take a look. So this is 21. Brutality. I do not want to redraw brutality. Doesn't make him stronger. This is what I meant where we can actually even block. There are some outs. Is it? Chemo is 22. Is that even an out? No. So you could shuffle first. Do I mind shuffling first? What up, Stamora? Okay, so Cliff. In the deck or not? Sure. Let's keep that in the deck. The strike doesn't need to be in the deck. So the question is, do we deal 23? And the answer is not always. No, it's actually pretty often, right? I mean, 23 is even a bash and strike with vulnerable, if you want that, huh? 10 plus, with a vulnerable potion, huh? And Hemo, cleave, Hemo strike, cleave strike with vulnerable, 12 plus 9, not really. So, if you want to not use a potion, and before Hexagons we might not want to use a potion, we should do this. Then we take 20. How is it with the life loss also? On the other hand, we draw 6 cards. Is that not always sufficient? Not always. Not always. So, 20, we go to 35, we go to 34, we go to 40. If we True Grit, I mean, True Grit is plus 4, right? I mean, we can True Grit for plus 4. But 40 is not good, right? To go into fight with 40. Otherwise it's 44. But if it does not work, we need to use a vulnerable potion. Is it legit to use a vulnerable potion? I don't know. I really don't know. No, I don't think so. I think we use the strength potion against Hexagons, then we had 45. And 45 is pretty nice. So let's just do it like this. Yeah, it's just probably better, most likely. Yeah, keep also in mind, sometimes we even save the life from the Hemo if you play it this way. Strawberry. Wow, that was a big garbage. So we are playing actually one relic. One relic Slated Spire here, yeah? Rupture with the... Rupture I like with the Brutality already. Fiendfire as well, oh my god. Fiendfire, man. Fiendfire. Nibblemite Sun says Rupture with Hemo. Yeah, also Rupture is generally not very good, right? But because we are not strengths surrounded. I don't even know. I mean, then we need to try to hit Armament Rupture. After Brutality, Rupture is a mini demon form, which is absolutely legit, right? Also with the Hemo, with burns sometimes, but yeah. So, but it's mostly about Brutality. Now, Brutality is pretty interesting later because we can give it innate, and then it will always be a mini demon form once upgraded. And we can upgrade it because it's a power. We can actually make it a guaranteed demon form. Naja, if we innate Brutality, and then Brutality is innated, and we upgrade this, then it's kind of a demon form. For 1 energy, whenever we draw it. So that's good. But then there's the Penip, and Kaskas says correctly, there's even Fiendfire with Penip, which is better. But then I'm also wondering whether we have other synergies with Fiendfire. And honestly, we do not really have that many synergies with Fiendfire, do we? If we think truly about it, I guess our synergies with the Fiendfire, anti-synergy with Havoc, yeah, partly. I mean, that's not so bad, but... And Fiendfire generally is very potent. Fiendfire with the Penip is extremely potent. Yeah, you can deal 80 damage easily with that once upgraded. I'm still leaning towards Rupture. I think Rupture gets very mighty once you have Brutality. Also, that early we can still build around Strength build. Rupture, Cleave is not bad. Hemo is at least front load. These strikes we can maybe trade against Sword Boomerang later. Even non-upgraded Sword Boomerang can be taken because we have upgraded armaments. Even Heavy Blade can be taken non-upgraded because we have armaments plus. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. So I wouldn't mind it. I think it's early enough that we can deviate into a strength direction, number 1. But major, number 2, is definitely Brutality. It's a rare card. It's a specific rare card you need for Rupture. But now, good news, we do have this specific rare card in our deck. Does the Rupture even receive the upgrade? Most likely, right? Yeah, and then keep in mind that we can also take Combust, right? I mean, if you receive Combust and suddenly Rupture... We have the option on Combust now, if you take that Rupture. So, yeah, I think I would go for it. I think we have, yeah. Fiendfire has Brutality though, so we can actually deal up to 100 with Fiendfire, Brutality, Penip. But yeah. I think I wouldn't. The Brutality is key for Rupture. That's basically how it is. Yeah. And I would... Maybe yeah, so upgrade Starved. It's unbelievable. I would also upgrade it. I want to play it if I draw it. And Rupture goes even with Hemokinesis. Yeah, it does. Yeah, true. I wonder whether upgrading this might not make us weaker later, though. So, yeah. That's kind of a little bit debatable, but... But Blur wants to upgrade everything. Yeah, or nothing because of the armaments, right? It's a two-sided coin. So the battle starts. What would we like to... Do we like to drink a potion? Probably not, because we would increase the strength of this mighty Hexaghost. So let's not do that. We can Havoc. I don't see any problem with the Havoc. Just use it. Yeah, unless we want to True Grit. Now we can hit Armament as well. We can hit Rupture. So I like that a lot. Even if we gain Shrug off, you know, we might have drawn something reasonable. Which we didn't, but whatever. So now I think, do we want to exhaust one of these? Or do we need the 6 damage? I mean, the burns are not even that bad, so. Why are the burns not even that bad? The burns are not even that bad because they give us rupture value. What blur says something about saving the strength potion then? I don't know. You mean that we don't... Does he do vulnerable now, or what's the idea? Vulnerable can also be good later. So maybe you just don't want to use the potion at all. Like, if you win this fight here... Okay, now I actually decided already. Again. Armament is good because of True Grit. But I guess we just bash this. So I think we just don't use a potion at all because I feel pretty safe that we win this. Or is it wrong? Hemo. Havoc on Hemo seems fishy. I mean, Hemo can be played next turn or what? So if we defend, cleave this. So we go to 20, we go to 19. But we are fine, right? Or what? Yeah, probably. I mean, that's 69. Nice hit. Then we can increase the damage, which is also nice. So I like that as well. I mean, that he stays vulnerable. I like that. Unless we don't want him to stay vulnerable. It's 120, so it's probably 40 more damage. Yeah, so that's certainly better with the bash. But only if we are willing to use the stuff. So we are saving the potions here, yeah. Interesting. And the idea was that we gain a little bit of more attack traction, or what? Nah, whereas the damage is really a lot. And we draw block or we draw attacks. Yeah, so the one way or the other we are fine. Like if we draw blocks we are fine, if we draw attacks we are fine as well. Yeah, Havoc is good anyways. We have 17 block. 17 means we take 3. 4. Yeah, or we make a full block. Full block is also fair. Most likely better. Most likely full block is just better. And I also like saving the life. What I like most about this here is that we utilize all the life. That is amazing to me. And last but not least, I also like it very much that we draw 6 cards per turn. That's also super cool. Yeah. Yeah, because we draw 6 cards per turn, we can play it a little bit risky. And we did really not find potion, which is very interesting. The Reaper or what, yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay. We also won the... I think we made a very good call here, taking the Rupture, no? I can tell you without the Rupture... okay. Without the Rupture, the Hexagos fight would have been considerably more difficult. Armament, Exhaust. We can exhaust... We have a relative... I mean, we don't have a super small deck, but okay. Havoc also speaks against Corruption. Hmm. So... So you don't like the Corruption, yeah? I'm just thinking, okay, we only have 75 life, and my problem with the Reaper is also that Tony Topla is super sustain, and Golden Idol will also be mega sustain. But I have to say, Penip Reaper is also so sick. Yeah, Penip Reaper is also so sick. Hmm? Yeah. So, and the Corruption? We actually don't even have this kind of game plan, right? Our game plan is a little bit difficult, right? Different. Our game plan is actually to even scale up with the Rupture. So we do not even want to just exhaust our deck and that's it. But we do not even mind... We do not even mind... Yeah. I mean, Reaper with a lot of strengths with the Penip is amazing, right? So... Uh... Yeah. Corruption is 2, 4, 6, 7 energy though. We want to block a lot and then we want to wait for Rupture to build up, right? Maybe take another Combust if it shows up. And then we will probably block while Rupture scales us up. And that probably means we take the Reaper. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I don't mind the Joker too much. We are on 3 energy currently, so it doesn't speak against Joker. Havoc is like as bad with the Joker as it usually is, but that's what it is. With Brutality is also a little bit weird, but then again we also have 2 energy cards, like Badge Reaper. Yeah, Joker seems completely fine, exactly. I also think it's very doable. Yeah. I wouldn't mind Elite farming with the loadout. Why? Yeah, because we have Sustain or what? I don't even know. Okay, not that... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed about the amount of... Okay. Question mark, because of Golden Idol. We also have... I don't know. This... Yeah, and then somehow deviation here, somehow something, fire elite, something, question mark, fire elite, question mark. Yeah. The Joker is very good in this act still, so I mean that's obvious. Rupture. Weird. Yeah, I don't mind using potions because these can lead you life, and if you think we are in danger of losing life, we should definitely use a potion. So which potion, and are we in danger of losing life? Blur wants the bash potion with the like the strength potion with the bash start. Is it so? Yeah, maybe. Probably the strength potion is also the weaker one. I'm not even sure whether it's about the bash start, but it's probably just about it being the weaker one. This rupture there. I mean, we could also just deal the 12. It goes to 80. But I guess even the Reaper alone already justifies that we play the Rupture here. Brutality is obvious. Hemo now because we played Rupture. So we can justify that. So there's a big back attacks are incoming. We can deal... Not enough, but that was also foreseeable. With the Brutality we scale a lot of strengths, but even with a lot of strengths, I mean, our deck is also not the incarnation of Divine Evil. And what I'm simply saying is weak stays weak. We could get like a big Reaper if we play it this way. So let's play it this way. We know that this usually does not attack next turn. That was one of the reasons why I played it this way. I want to panic the Reaper. For obvious reasons, right? So if that is true, we can actually not play the Havoc. Man, Havoc sucks so hard. Okay, so let's play Defend and True Grit. I mean, we will get vulnerable though. Maybe. Nah. It's actually pretty fishy. I think we need to play this anyways. Hmm. 25. Hmm. $22, what a setup. Boah, that was good. Bling! The potion returns. Not the return of the JD, but the return of the potion. Is that another rupture? Oh my god. Yeah. It's obvious that battle trance is much better. With the trance, with the armament, with needing to get brutality before rupture, slash getting rupture before brutality. The rupture is not upgraded. We might take another one anyways. It's not even that strong with only brutality in the deck. I mean, we could also have brutality offering and, for example, rupture in the deck. Brutality not being even innated yet. Yeah, and battle trance, I mean, with armor and plus in the deck, with retrieving Reaper. Armament very important to upgrade everything from our deck anyways. Yeah, it's so good. If it would be empty, would I take a second rupture? Of course. Yeah. Of course. And then there's also Sword Boomerang for the strength scaling. But I guess once you have the strength scaling, I mean, I don't pick a non-upgraded Boomerang here. Maybe in the end of Act 3, if we really find no scaling at all, I might have picked it up by then. But that's a lot of ifs. You know, that's a lot of ifs. Okay. Yeah, there's no combust there. I'm not even saying that combust would be that amazing, but I would probably take it. I would probably take it anyways. Tuvish says battle trance not as good with Choker. Yeah, sure. We take it still. But Crimson will want a shockwave. A shockwave, yeah. There's disarm. Yeah, who the boss is? Sure, not the knight, unfortunately. Joker is just such a good card. And you're saying it's also better than Uppercut because we want to actually multiple instances of attack damage. Yeah. And Shockwave is also the better upgrade. And we're already over the knob. That's okay, yeah. Just worth considering. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The Shockwave is better than Disarm, I guess. Oh, Shockwave is also AoE as well. Yeah, klar. Also 2 energy with the Choker. Also first weakness source. Also increase of vulnerable so that we have permanent vulnerable with Bash and the Shockwave in coordination. Shockwave for innating. Shockwave and Bash for the innate or initiating vulnerable. And then Bash for permanent vulnerable overlay. What about Heavy Blade? Yeah, Heavy Blade is one of the worst strength scaling cards and it's also common. So not that, no. And second battle trance. I would take the battle trance here if you wouldn't already have one in the deck. Reaper shenanigans with dual wield. Yeah, I hear you, but it's probably not good. So here we remove strike. Do we? Yeah. I guess. I mean, we want to stall until we find Reaper. We want to stall until we scaled a lot of strength. We want to stall until, you know, stuff happens. But we don't really want to play strikes. We never want to trade with bikes. We have cleave against slavers and all this. Yeah. Spike has to go. Yeah, Havoc got suggested, but Havoc over Strike seems fishy at best. 134 into the shop seems very weird. We could obtain a relic for the curse. That's usually okay. I mean, pass? You want to pass that, really? Not a fan of passing that. Specifically not if you have battle trends. Whenever we draw battle trends, we draw so many. If only it was pain. I don't know about that. But I mean, I don't know. Whenever we draw battle trends is fine. 4 cards is also not that bad. So yeah. Annoying for upgrading brutality. Yeah, but at some point we might also see a remove no. I mean... Yeah, White Beast. Yeah, I take that. Okay. That's quite good, you say? Yeah, it's pretty good, yeah. Pretty good. Okay. Is this fight a punishment for taking the curse now? What do you mean? I mean, we are gaining a potion now every fight. And we spend our energy here. I mean, that's pretty good here, right? Vulnerable potion, you say? Because now we also have shockwave, right? Now we can do vulnerable. Yeah, with the shockwave as well. Maybe that's okay. Ah, I don't know, is it? Okay, what do we even play here? Free Reaper? Yeah. We need to use one anyways. That is true. So back one or what? Nah, probably back one. 22 plus 15 is 37. Huh. So we can 16 or bring it to 10. 16 or 10. Yeah, it's not so clear, given that cleave does not kill. Maybe we should target the front one. About the 2 streams? No, this should be the only slated Spire stream today. Later I play some Trials of Fire. But later means much later. So, vulnerable later for HP. Yeah, oh yeah, right, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I wonder which looter they are, but I guess... Since we don't have that much damage in the deck, I think I target the back one. Yeah, I think I target the back one because we don't have that much damage in the deck. So we play Battle Trend. I mean, we could have played Shrugger first. Yeah, I should really slow down. But here, we have a very nice Reaper. Could vulnerable this. That's annoying. They're in different time zones. Yeah. Yeah, for me it's the start of my day. So yeah, you see that Reaper can sometimes be clunky. Like here, for example, I don't want to play Reaper. Yeah. Here we will probably play Strike, shrug it off. Next turn he might try to go get away, but the Reaper here seems minus 18. Doesn't make sense, right? 18 and then we take damage again. It simply does not make sense. And now he really tries to escape. Coward. Freaking coward. Fight like a man. Freaking coward. Okay. Huh. Potion for heal. Yeah, we definitely use the potion for heal. I'm curious. I guess armament battle trends. Hemo's already killed, right? So, and this is already 18. So, armament battle trends to get the stuff, right? Because we upgrade the armaments. Nice. So, so this deals 9 life leech. This is 9 life leech as well. So it doesn't really matter how we play it, I guess. Yeah, whatever. I guess it is what it is. Storm back, nice. More gold, nice. Block potion, but we knew we will receive 1 potion every fight, nice. Clothesline, not needed for obvious reasons. Nothing clear. So yeah. What? Would Reaper strike we heal 15? What do you mean? Oh, would be 4 HP over block. The other you have a delay, yeah? Yeah, 4 HP, but like this we gain 9 HP now. So that was probably just better. Yeah. I'm really thinking about smithing the brutality, honestly. I feel that having brutality turn 1 is quite better because even if the fight just goes only semi long, we already receive more cards. We already receive quite the benefit, right? That's number 1. And number 2 is really the Rupture. If we play brutality turn 1, we make Rupture considerably better. So, yeah. I don't know. And then the third one is that we only draw 4 cards turn 1. So, we eventually only have 1 and 5 to draw it. I mean 1 and 4, let's make it with the battle trends. 1 and 4 to draw it naturally into our hand. Yeah. Brutality with Wrath is kind of weird. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. I still believe it's correct. Which other upgrade could make even sense? Brutality also more cards for the armaments? Yeah. You like battle trends upgrade over the brutality. We are a setup deck, guys. This is not the standard Ironclad what we are playing here. We are playing, we set up. What we currently play is we set up into stuff. Alright? That's what we do. Set up, do things. Set up, do things. The campfire gets considerably worse with the armament plus. Yeah. Considerably worse. I would just take the monster here. And yes, I think block potion. I mean, or bronze. I mean, if you say liquid bronze. Liquid bronze is... I mean, is worse most likely. It's only better against the Book of Stabbing. That's it. I mean, if that is even true. That is probably not even true. Because we scale, right? So... I guess I would just like to take probably no potion if you have Reaper next. But Reaper is not even, is only 12 life. What I'm saying is if you use the block potion, we overblock. So maybe just bring this here. I like that. Poor. I mean, it's even also impactful, right? Like that, even that is true. So armament, Reaper. Nearly full life Havoc. Block, True Grit, Exhaust Defense plus. 9 damage again. Now there's Rupture, Hemo, Attack, yeah, Bad Defense, whatever. And Cleave if you wanted. Full life, full potions. Good life. Inflame against Rupture is complete trash. Iron Wave is not upgraded, probably not. Purple Strike is not. Iron Wave would be considerably, maybe, not really. There's Book of Stabbing. Speaking of the devil. But Brutality Rupture here, yeah, just saying. So, yeah. Yeah, no potion as long as we don't have heal. Brutality, Rupture, Hemo, Cleave. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, maybe we want the skill potion. Yeah, because skill potion is also one card from the Joker. And currently we are not maxing out Joker. So it might make some sense. Hey Zero Yoi, thanks very much for your sub, man. Now we can even shrug it off into. Or Infernal Blade into something. Yeah, I like Shrug It Off more, given that we can play 2 cards. And given that we still have 1 energy. Okay, that wasn't it. With this we also block a wound. But yeah. Maybe even play it. If we play it, we redraw all the stuff earlier. I like it. I don't mind that we didn't receive the Reaper. I'm actually pretty happy that we didn't receive the Reaper so that we can play it later. It's better to play Shrug because any of these cards I want to have upgraded. So Shrug first into armaments, then Havoc. Shockwave 3/3. Alright. So attack. Tuck, Joker. Paw. 6 cards, more strength. Yeah, now we wait for the dude, right? Defend Bash? Or do we want to strike as well? As Bash always happens, I feel. Strikes brings us down to 72. And then we have many ways to kill. Yeah, I would probably just go for it. Because the Reaper heals us full anyways. So I think it's pretty stupid not to take the damage. If Reaper heals us full anyways. You know. Like even overheals us. So what about Hemo? 69, nice. Let's do it. Okay. So this is 36. So what about this into Reaper? Is it full heal? 14, 68. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Yeah, let's do that. Akabeko with the Reaper. Really? Akabeko with Cleave, Akabeko with Reaper. Skill potion, yeah, give me that. We use the potion. Impervious! So impervious! Okay, whatever. Unfortunate that we only have like 2 enemies though. 50 gold, that's fine, that's a lot of gold. Vashra, I don't feel like that's good. Like, I don't think that's good for us. Yeah, campfires are still as bad as they have been. So, yeah, Vashra being very nice, of course. Again, trying to dodge the campfire. We cannot dodge the last campfire though. But yeah, whatever. We take elite over shop, by the way. Transform. What? You want to transform? What do you want to transform? What, do you want to get jaxed? Naja. Naja. Also. Naja. Also very debatable with the Joker and all that stuff. 3 strand? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But I'm also not really feeling the transform really. Yeah, we could transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Sure. I mean, what does the strike do for us? The strike does a lot with the strength scaling. Maybe we should transform double defend. Look, we have innate brutality. Rupture comes down very often. And so we will have 2 or 4 strengths from that. With Hemo we will have 4 or 6 strength. And that's only in short fights. So this is already 10 to 12 damage in short fights. Plus vulnerable, make it 18. Right? So I don't know. And that goes against what? 5 block? So I'm thinking, right. So transform the Havoc. I don't know about the Havoc. The Havoc, why do you guys think it's worse than a base defense? You understand that base defense are not exactly powerful. No, I think we can play transform. 3 strengths is not, like, we are not benefiting that much from front load. So I can definitely see that transform is possible. I mean, into what though? Into... We have defend plus more often. Yeah, that's why we probably transform 1-1, right? Or even 2 defend. Or even 2 defend. Yeah, 1-1 would be a feeling. What is the benefit of 2 strikes? Not really. I think 1-1. Perfect strike. Oh my god. And pommel strike. Ja, klar. Klar. Hey, it's trash. You must be freaking kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, is that bad? Oh. Oh. At least we kept 1 strike in the deck or what, I don't know. You want to upgrade Impervious, you say? Naja, but against the next enemy we are benefiting from doing the Shockwave, no? And Shockwave generally is 2-2. And then Impervious will come later or something. Oh, we could have also went to a shop. But I don't go to the shop. Right. I mean, here we definitely don't go to the shop. Yeah, Impervious blocks full. Perfect strike, it's 20. That's not even bad. That's not even... Whoop! 30 block. That's not even bad. No. So, oh, what about the scale potion? I guess we just... I mean, we are not taking damage. Oh yeah, it's 12. Actually, it's 12. Yeah, thanks for crushing my dreams. Guys, you're really spot on. Yeah, thanks for freaking crushing my dreams. We have also Akabeko and Pennant, by the way. So, what was that with the skill, dude? There's no reason to do the skill potion, right? Most likely not. Poor to energy. Full. Yeah, the slavers mean tough business. So, I guess now we can use the skill potion. I wouldn't mind. There are some things which are relatively good. I wonder whether these are the things which are relatively good. So, currently we have Bash, and if you double play the Bash, we get at least to... Naja, it's 8, it's 6. So 6 and then it's 9. What am I saying? I'm saying... if we want to kill the Backslaver, and we have a big incentive to kill the Backslaver. We could also do Infernal Blade. What? Double Cleave, you say? Yeah, Cleave is also... with the Shockwave, you mean, or what? Is it enough damage? It's not, right? 9, 13.5 minus... it's like 10 plus double 9. Is it not 28? Shockwave, Cleave, Pommel Strike? Like double Cleave, Pommel Strike? Oh no. Bin ich jetzt dumm oder was? Nee. I'm just saying you need the bash. Yeah, you can bash double cleave. Yeah, that's possible. What were the other? Infernal Blade. So it would be double tap, cleave 2-3, bash pommel strike for 5. Could also do Infernal Blade. What is the downside of Infernal Blade? No real downside. Just upside. Naja, there is no real downside to the Infernal Blade. Our attacks are not very good. Whirlwind, you say? Naja, Whirlwind, and then we play Whirlwind, I guess. I mean, most of the cards are at least same strength. I mean, we are not really benefiting from... Are we really lacking damage here? It sucks. I hate to lack damage. But I also don't want to be vulnerable for the next 2. So... there's a risk of getting Clash, you say. Okay. I see. And we mitigate the risk by not doing it. I can see that. So... freaking Shockwave. Double Qs, okay. If 9 is 13.5, and what is 1/4 of 13.5? 3.375. And 13.5 minus 3.375 is 10.125. So this deals 10 damage or what? Then we can simply play Shockwave, Dumble, Pommel, Strike, Cleave, guys. No? Or not? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let's do that then, please. Because, you know, not playing the Shockwave here sucks big time. Or Hemo. Well, Double Cleave is better. Yeah, Double Cleave doesn't kill the Slaver, unfortunately. So, Double Cleave is probably, yeah. That was kind of what the discussion was about, right? Nah, about the strike. I was wondering because now we gain youth, but maybe it's wrong. So 14. Now double tap Cleave. Super sick, right? No? Double tap. With a lot of extra strength. Love it. Oh, did I not play Hemo first? Oh, I suck. Okay. Nobody saw that. Okay. This is 21, yeah. And if I play Hemo first, we can kill the big Slaver, right? I mean, the small one is still alive, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, of course, would have been better if... Okay, should stop this spew. Petition to stop this spew. Okay. So... second wind, dual wield. Dual wield, there were some people talking about something. Dual wield Reaper. Yes. Dual wield Rupture. I have to tell you, I don't see it. I neither see dual wield Reaper nor do I see dual wield Rupture. I just do not see the dual wield. The first Rupture is very important. The second one is completely whatever. Yeah, it's like about the first Rupture to get some strength scaling. The second one is completely arbitrary. And about the Reaper, come on, guys. We are at 75 HP. We are not at 775 HP, right? So, what about Brutality? Naja, then you have double Brutality. Oh, it doesn't proc 2 times, you know? Like the double Brutality still procs Rupture only 1 time. Second Wind? Second Wind Brutality might be to be considered. But I think we have already too much exhaust for that. I mean, do we? I mean, we can also exhaust the Havoc if you don't like to have it. So, but we don't have Wound Generation, right? And Second Wind without Wound Generation is extremely weird. Yeah. I feel we are also comfortably blocking in without the Second Wind, so I don't really do see the Second Wind here. We have True Grit which exhausts status effects. Like, you know what I'm saying. Okay, so... Neko Gecko, sure. Do we take full life? Yeah, later probably. No. Yeah, we have full HP anyways, so whatever. Rupture comes for 0. Yeah, I take that. Armament, sure. Cleave, sure. Huh. Okay, whatever. What about Hemo? Gain some strength. We still have Reaper in the deck. What about Cleave? True Grit. Could have used a block potion here, but I was waiting for Reaper. So let's play Armament Reaper. Is that even good? Yeah, I mean, we go to full life. Cannot be too bad. Full life. Blessing of the Forge for upgrade. Upgrade or 12 block. I guess we already have armament for the upgrade, so probably not. Whirlwind upgraded here. I see Whirlwind, I see Akabeko. I see upgraded Whirlwind, I see Akabeko. I see upgraded Whirlwind with Choker. I see upgraded Whirlwind with Akabeko and Panip. I see also upgraded Whirlwind with Rupture. I don't know. Possible against Snake Lady. I guess against Snake Lady we don't complain of having that. I like also the upgrade thing, you know. So if it wouldn't be for the upgrade, I would probably not have taken. Here also with the upgrade, and maybe we should just recall instead. Makes Fusion Hammer worse. What could we upgrade which is actually meaningful? I don't even know. Why not Impervious? Why generally anything, you know? It's, why would you upgrade anything if you can also recall? If you get some rest side relic, it's much better not to have done that. And, I have the feeling with the upgraded, because of the upgrade Youth, you know? Because of the upgrade Youth, we are much less inclined. True Grit. Yeah, we could have done the True Grit, but what, you know what I'm saying, right? Havoc into Whirlwind. Or Armaments, that's fine as well. Yeah, cause of the upgrade Youth, exactly. Yeah. So what's going on? Whirlwind would be a good draw. But we also really want to get Rupture or Shockwave. So if you shrug it off first, and then we go Battle Trance. Then there's Whirlwind. Oh, 48. What? Whoa! 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 Panip Whirlwind, man. So good. Shockwave. The ground shatters from the shockwave. So now she wants to debuff us. Sure. Hemo. For extra strength. Can deal 12. We could also battle transfers, of course. Yeah. 12. 12 life and bam, 28. What, the Cleave is looking so sad now? It's okay, I mean, yeah, it's pretty sad. Okay, 60, Impervious one time. I'm still not fully blocked in, you must be kidding me. Okay, yes, this is Wahnsinn. Man, this perfect strike, that is what looks sad. If anything looks sad, it's a freaking perfect strike, man. I don't even know what you say. 12. I mean, it's worse. It's actually worse than a strike, is it? I don't even know. Probably it is. But I mean, I don't even want to know. All right, so man. Okay, Havoc, come. Okay, block. Very nice. I hope we didn't have lethal. Okay. I mean, putting that aside, I could probably just drink this, man. Mega hyper block. And then we wait. Yeah, block potion. Very nice. Yeah, I like it too. Whoa, no. I panic. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. There it is, guys. We found it. Yeah, finally. Finally, we found it. Yo! Feet! Okay. Man, oh man, guys. Okay, so... you didn't really want to take... I hope, you know, that... Yeah, but okay. So, what do we take? The star, Northern says? Really? Because we have all 3 keys. For +4 relics. It's okay, for relics is like an energy, yeah, for them, 800 energy, roughly the same. Are we energy starved? No. Probably not so much. With having 4.4 energy per turn. Vervin says more energy. That's a very fair point. That's a very fair point. That for the Vervin, we definitely don't mind to have the extra energy. Another fair point would be for the 6 Carter, we definitely don't mind having extra energy. For this extra Carter, we definitely don't mind to have extra energy. So... But yeah, though the 5th energy doesn't play that much with the Joker as usual. Sure. But is the Blackstar really what you want instead? I mean, I guess that's rather the question here. Yeah, we have free pathing, otherwise I would not even consider it. Sure. We'll need the shop though. You mean because of the gold and because of the garbage curse? Yeah. That is true. But we can farm elites a lot easier with a white stage 2. Yeah, true. And we can farm elites also much easier with a Reaper, relatively too, because we heal back. Risky, stone is risky. Naja, for energy is also risky. It's like, I mean, I do not mind to have the 5th energy, honestly. I don't, with the incoming automatic brutality, I wonder how often we will really not use our energy. I guess we usually use our energy. But I have to say there is something about the sustain as well. Oh, and then we also want to definitely farm question marks. That's the other thing, right? We cannot even focus fire elites because with the golden idol we really also want to go question mark farming, right? I mean, it's not mandatory, but... I really wonder whether we mind 1 strength so much. Usually not that much, honestly. Also about the 1 strength from the heart. Do you really think that's a problem, the 1 strength from the heart? Keep in mind we have Shockwave, right? And Shockwave weakens the heart. So we only take, whatever, 80 damage in the first 2. And then we can Reaper back with Reaper Panic Vulnerable or something. Yup. Coffee. Let's break, but yeah. How long are we in this Spire? Oh, relatively long. So, yeah, I will think about it in my break, guys. See you after the break. Okay. So... You're concerned about our block? I don't understand, really. We have a 9 card in the attacks. I mean, I removed... What did I remove earlier? Like, we transformed 1 strike and 1 block. Maybe that was not ideal. Maybe we should transform double strike? But then if we don't receive any more attacks, it's also weird. Well, it's just weird, generally speaking. But, I mean, I thought we removed the block because we are so block heavy, and now suddenly you're telling me we are not. I'm completely confused now. So what do we have? We have armaments. Okay. Well, we upgrade our entire deck with the armaments, but besides that, it's not really super block heavy. Okay, fine. And we have some base defense. Okay. What they are, right. Base defense, whatever. Whenever we play Impervious, we are completely fully blocked in that turn. We have nearly permanent weakness, which is nice. And then we have True Grit to exhaust the garbage for also block. And very good block with the Shrug at all. So, why do you say we are not blocked? Because, hey, we are. Then the next shop we remove Rise. Probably the other shop we remove Purple Strike. Right, makes sense. So our attacks are utility AoE, like AoE. A little bit front load, a little bit permanent vulnerable, but that's also utility. That's utility later. Draws a lot of cards. And then we have Feed, which is also utility. So our deck is doing pretty much nothing but blocking. So why exactly do you think that, you know what I'm saying? So, so yeah, stone. I guess, yeah. I get. It's also about the 5 energy. I still don't understand why do you think that we don't have utility for 5 to 6 energy. Whereas, why exactly do you think we don't have the utility for 5 to 6? Whirlwind is multiple instances of attack, and we can use that. Reaper costs 2 energy. I don't know, most cost 1 energy. So whenever we have 5 energy, we probably play 5 cards and Battle Trance or what. And then sometimes we have 6 energy, we will play Battle Trance and 5 cards. Where one of them can be Whirlwind. Yeah. So I don't exactly understand the adversity against the energy. Given that we can also always stuff the energy, the abundant energy into Whirlwind with having that amount of draw. So the energy is nice. So maybe what you're telling me is that 3 random relics are nicer. But again, I don't mind going to question marks and farming for golden idols, 333 gold as well. I mean, that's 330. It's not gigantic or something. I mean, maybe it's not even that great. But the must shop early? I mean, on average, you probably receive 3 relics. And these 3 relics are usually also very often just bad. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Yeah, it completely depends. Question marks before shop. We want feeds. Yeah, but we still go question marks before shop. Yeah. I mean, whether I want to apply feed here. No, exactly. Also, okay, here Pommel Strike. Something in me tells me that I want to draw here. But maybe start with Pommel Strike. Isn't Dome just better than Stone? Also the Dome means that you cannot see enemy intents any longer, yeah? Okay, now we don't use the draw potion. Here we can play... Huh. Yeah, this is... Killing all. We don't really want that. The boss actions are very predictable. The boss actions are very predictable. Let's see. So the time meter has the most unpredictable patterns in the entire game of Slay the Spire. Deca and Donu are predictable, and the bird is insanely bad for you because you cannot predict whether he hits you for 60 or whether he hits you for 1025. So insanely unpredictable as well. Against the heart, you can double guess whether it will multi-attack you or whether it will single attack you. It's not only a wrong statement, it's completely the opposite. Like, it's basically... I mean, it is wrong. Cannot argue about that. But it's actually completely wrong. If you're talking about unpredictability and where you want it and where you don't, I would say Act 1, unpredictable, completely, like, it's completely predictable. In Act 1, the dome is by far the best. And afterwards, it's just horrible. You know, like not being able to predict. Oh. What Act 4 elites are also pretty random. Act 4 elites would be okay, but Act 3 elites are then again, like Nemesis is really horrible as well with the dome. Yeah. So it's really not that nice. Bash and Whirlwind would kill the back one. I can see myself doing that. And then we can also play Brutality, maxing out the Joker. I like that a lot. Okay. So... what about Rupture? Shockwave? Armament, True Grit on Strike. Nah, True Grit on Defend is better, right? I think so. I'm not unhappy about the 5 energy here, you're really not. So... ah yeah, there's also this armament on this later, if you want to go down that path. Or down that line. Yeah, Havoc shrug it off, that's fine with me. Oh, now we don't read or defeat. I'm a freaking fish. Whatever. I should think about it first and then play. Naja. 1 max HP is non-max HP, maybe we can argue that way. But, naja. It wasn't very clever. So much I can already say, for sure. Something. Let's do that. I mean, it's not the worst either. It's not completely horrible or something. Armament. Leave. I could have played True Grit. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm... okay, it's lights. Let's try to play that better. I don't know. Okay. So... no, seriously. I mean. What are we looking for? We are looking for... yeah, playing defeat. Playing defeat. So... yeah... yeah. That works. Bring, bring. Clack. Bring. Nice. There's a war cry. This time upgraded though. The Symphony of the Upgraded Warcry. Dum 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 dum. Okay, very nice. Oh, actually, it's counter-synergic with the Choker, unfortunately. But goes with it Havoc. Yeah, I also don't like it with the Choker. Funnily enough, I'm currently considering Clothesline Plus, yeah. I'm really thinking about it. Because I believe we want this weakness chain. And Shockwave, it gives you 5 weakness against a bird. And 5 weakness is probably running out at some point. And then Clothesline kicks in. The same goes for the heart as well. Against the heart, having a permanent weakness, I don't mind that. No. After perfect strike removal, I just think it will help us against the time meter as well. I guess with the energy we have is upgraded already. Can play it also with the Choker, very potent. Weakness doing more work with the stone. I like it. No, not the perfected strike. Not the perfected strike. Okay, you garbage out of my deck, man. Nein, nicht die Lady in Blue. Not the women in blue, man. Ah. I give her the gold for 1 potion, right? And then we go to the shop, question mark, or what? And then there's another shop, or what? And then we can either take on the right side 3 leads into 4th shop. I hate that. So I would probably rather go after here. I would probably just go here, here, here. Then 2 elites and 3 question marks. Also for the gold. I like it more. No. We have good potions. Huh? This one, the speed potion. No, it's not good. If you find an artifact, this becomes good or this gets good. Yeah. So we want to take the damage, yeah? So we can go here. Remove the rise. And now you want to what buy the Tori, you say? Yeah, sure. What Tori is vulnerable on the heart? Vulnerable? I mean, there's also combust, by the way. What do you mean vulnerable? You mean Tori solves the Philosopher's Stone, or what do you mean? Yeah, with the Tori we actually don't take any damage from the multi-attacks from the Philosopher's Stone. It's super nice. Okay, look. 5 times 15, exactly. That's the magic. 5 times 15. And 5 times 15 becomes 1 times 15. Then next turn, the next iteration, it will be 5 times 15 again, but this time weakened to 3 times 15. Again we solve with the Tori. And then there are only the heavy attacks left. What do we do against the heavy attacks? We just face tank. Because we have a lot of life. And we have defeat. And with defeat we'll go probably up to 100 HP. And then we can face tank the big hit. We can face tank the multi-hits 3 times. And the rest goes face tank. Then we probably go to 0 life. But because we will have 14 strengths. And impervious against the big hits as well. And then we go 14 strengths. We have Reaper 18. Maybe Penip 36, 54. Full heal again. And then we just scale with the Rupture into infinity. Also with the Brutality. Now this is amazing, the Tori. The Tori is super amazing. Let's buy that guaranteed. And then again, the question marks are more appealing than the 4th shop. For sure. Like, we didn't even see the good events. Mind Bloom, Orb Walkers. Orb Walkers are solved with the Whirlwind with so much energy. And we also have Cleave. Yeah. So yeah, any Mind Bloom and any Orb Walkers, and not those Orb Walkers, I mean the real ones, are are yeah. Yeah. The real Orkwalkers. Palm Tori! Oh. Oh, come on. Please tell me I can do that. Ja, man. So, Bash. Vulnerable. Oh, we can armament? Maybe. Not really, right? We need to have everything for the kill. 15, 13. Actually, we actually can armament. So let's see. Trugel would suck though. Would it suck? No, it would be okay. So 13. Can also Reaper? No. So armament. Potential. Oh yeah, this would have killed actually. Now that I think about it. That was pretty close. Perfect happy flower. Calculated, of course. Yeah. Regen potion. Not really, right? Oh, upgraded True Grid. Yeah. At least perfect happy flower setup. Yeah, True Grid upgraded, I take that, yeah. In the worst case, we exhaust the stuff we don't want any longer. Even the second True Grid, if we don't want that any longer. In the best case, we exhaust status effects. Take away some strikes, you mean? Take away some strikes or what? Yeah, we also want to stall. A regen potion is probably not so good. Yeah. Now there's a fire, Smith or rest. Yeah, impervious now. No? Yeah, now the 10 block is actually reasonable sometimes. So, let's do that. Ingenious. Yeah. Good play, good play. Okay, well played. Well played, guys. Okay. Now the draw potion, and then like the play is complete. Now, if I also play the block potion, now the play is completed. Okay. Then I did everything in my might to, you know. Also Havoc can hit Whirlwind. I like that. Yeah, Clothesline is fine as well. This draw potion there, or what? Rupture has to be played. Trugel can exhaust strike. We could play the Shockwave, but we can also just play it later. We could just play Defend, Pommel Strike. I don't have a problem with that. Choker! Choker strikes again. Armament. Shrug it off. Now Shockwave block. 5 and 5. 5 vulnerable, 5 weakness. 6. No, 10 Punk. 2 strengths. Feet is not Reaper. You can Reaper with the, you know, you can Reaper with the Penip. So currently that's 12, but with Penip is of course much more potent. Let's do that as well. 4 life. 26, we just block with Impervious. The next time we have some True Grids. Even this turn we could create some True Grids. Battle Trend, yeah, but then we don't redraw the defeat. So we're not. So True Grid is defend. Defend, True Grid. This is weird. And then... yeah, but I guess, yeah, sure. If we want to comfortably block in, we have to play it this way. Pom! Tori strike again. Hemokinesis in the exhaust. I like that. Let's do that for exhaust. Shrug it off for shuffle. I like that too. 4 already. So 5 and 6, yeah. 5. Vulnerable runs out, but that's okay. So next turn we have kill, right? Do we? Yeah, I think so. So this is insufficient, but probably with the bash it is sufficient. Feet. Now I would rather like to have the draw potion, but what can we say about that? Warcry. Yeah, Warcry is probably... I think Warcry is positive. What did we pick beforehand? Yeah, we picked... what did we pick over Warcry? Clothesline Plus. Yeah. But Warcry is positive, right? Like, when is Warcry positive? When is negative? It is positive if you can prepare a Penip Reaper, if you can prepare a Whirlwind Reaper. It is positive if you can put Whirlwind on top and can play Havoc afterwards. It is positive if it draws to Rupture. It is positive if it puts something specific on top for the Havoc, like a Shockwave or Impervious, which do are energy intense, but do exhaust ultimate. And it can also be positive if you, whatever, put a bad status effect on top and then exhaust it if this is like the only thing we can do. Now, you're saying it's bad because of Choker. Yeah, all of those positive things are now weighting up against one Choker charge. It's even upgraded. I mean, come on, guys. You don't like it? If whenever you draw Whirlwind with that, it's also purely beneficial. I mean, come on, guys. It's just good. Here I would love it, you know. Also, it increased the option to draw into Whirlwind in turn 1 and stuff like this, right? I mean, what about those things? That would be 3 cards played right there? What do you mean 3 cards played right there? I don't understand. What's up? I wouldn't mind it now, you know. A split second ago I wanted to actually clothesline this, but now I think I changed my mind. Oh, the energy potion is really bad for us, right? We really don't want this energy potion. Oh, Warcry into Havoc is 3 cards for 0 to 1 energy. I see. Unless it's Whirlwind, right? Tori! Okay. So here... I mean, there's nothing to it, right? Let me just block. Yeah, I also think it's net positive because we need to set up our things. Basically what you say. Reaper doesn't make sense with this little. Bash increase the vulnerable. I guess it's actually positive. Yeah, keep also in mind you don't need to use it. For example, here we just don't use it, you know. Like you're not required to use it if you don't want to use it, basically. So what is it? 3. This, and True Grit on defend, I guess. Also with wounds, you know. Like I mean, if you have 2 like this, it burns. I mean, I'm relatively happy to have it, you know. Suck, chokered again. Oh my god. Or here, like I'm like only happiness here. Yeah, I mean, now we can put something meaningful on top instead of losing all the damage. And maybe also drawing to our, yeah, for example, the Reaper here. What do you know? Yeah, or Whirlwind for kill. Reaper is why did I start so early? Because I just woke up in the middle of the night. 27 or Whirlwind for the for solve. Whirlwind is solve or what? I have to say I don't mind the solve. Yeah, you like to get out of here, right? Yeah, me too. I think that's legit. So... So this Whirlwind, what did you say? 4, so currently 12. Next in protein, 21 per energy. 21 per energy, 5 energy. So... Energy potion. We want to ditch the energy potion anyways. So what about Reaper? Also gain 1 life here. Yeah. Not to be forgotten. The 1 life here. Chemo for 1 panic charge. If you want that. Yeah. If you want that. So there was this for 105. And we do have feet in there. Holy crap, man. Okay, never mind. Doesn't happen anyways. $126. Whatever. I think we can try with this. No, we cannot. Never mind. It is whatever. It's okay. Back of preparation. That's very, very strong. Right? Setting up every fight immediately. Count me in. Power potion. That can be very strong. If barricade. Power through. Burning Pact. I personally don't mind power through because we have the upgrade option with the armaments. And we have the exhaust option with double True Grit. Once double True Grit is upgraded, we can actually circulate it through. We can play power through for 20 block 1 energy. True Grit plus exhaust 1, True Grit plus exhaust 1. Basically blocking effectively 38. Basically blocking an entire big hit. with 3 cards. So while scaling our strength up. If we find a second wind, we can also pick that too later. And as long as we don't have the wounds, we can still exhaust the strike or exhaust other bad status effects. Yeah. But Joker is kind of playable with the Ironclad. Yeah, absolutely. Joker is absolutely playable with the Ironclad. Sure. Yeah, Regal Pillow, that's like sadness. It's way better than kind of playable. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's true. Do you agree with the power through? Yeah, we got the Tori. That was nice. Yeah, close line can kill this. Count me in. Yeah. Yeah, armaments would have been nice, but I guess if we can feed on that, just do that. Let's just do that. Sling. Yeah, there's no reason to be completely greedy. Oh, this is actually good, this Havoc, right? Yeah. We still would take a lot of damage here. Yeah, but there's also not much we can do about it. So let's take the damage and rather set up this Mighty Reaper. Right, like that's the idea here. So if we True Grid, I can walk right this. Put this True Grid on top or what, so that we can upgrade it with armaments. True Gridding the Whirlwind, I guess that's pretty clear. We can block and Chemo if we wanted. We could also block and Pommel Strike. I'm not so sure whether that was so clean. I don't know. Okay, probably not. So so here we can Impervious and Reaper or what? The Reaper heals us basically full. Yeah, this is garbage. That was not intended. Okay, Fear Potion. No. What is better than a non-upgraded power through? Oh, 9. Oh, 9, man. I got freaking debated into power through and now the second one is too much or what? Hey, Oh no. Oh no. Second Warcry is too much. I think the upgraded one I'd take, right? Yeah, I think I got baited there. But I think I still take the upgraded one. Still all 3 events are missing. The Golden Idol event is missing. The Orb Walkers are missing and the Mind Bloom are missing. Yeah. Full stop. 46. It's okay. Oh, I wanted to exhaust that. Let's exhaust this True Grid there. Yeah, we are somewhat weakened. Or I could have actually skimmed a little bit. Yeah. Whatever, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what we are looking for, like what we are looking to do. Yeah, I know the order is a little bit off here. I guess we want to play Reaper soon, and after Reaper, we want to play Reaper soon, and after Reaper, we want to play. Yeah, we can here just Havoc. After Reaper, we want to. Did I not armament that? Whatever. Like this, we can at least exhaust this. So Reaper first and then feed, right? That's kind of the idea behind here. Okay. So Warcry, Clothesline into Havoc. Well, we set that up masterfully. Whatever. Not even good, is it? So this, and this, or this. Something feels off. Something feels very off. So there's this Reaper. So let's play Reaper. 21 and feed. Duplication. Yeah, let's ditch this garbage potion, please. Anger sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Punished. Punished by max HP, by increasing max HP, by having full HP, by receiving a potion. Yeah, if this is my punishment, I'm very happy to take it. Pretty heavy punishment here, I have to say. Okay. Bash, strike, cleave. All in all, not a bad turn 1. I do not mind the extra energy, by the way. I'm relatively happy about the extra energy. Shockwave, because weaken and vulnerable. Now can block. Oh, Pommel Strike first, see. Yeah, Hemokinesis has to be played. Not too bad with this. Yeah, that doesn't matter if you can actually Reaper it back. If you want to Reaper it back, I don't know. How much is that? I mean, of course it's full, right? So, whatever. Armament and Shrug it off. I don't mind any of these. We could have Warcry first, but I guess whatever. What are we looking to do? This? Is it even reasonable? Was that reasonable? I don't know. Didn't seem very reasonable. Okay, so pause on top and bourbon. If you want to do that, unless you play armament. Yeah, armament is probably better. We also even block with the armament, so it's even much better again. So okay. So we want to feed if possible. So Havoc is not very nice here. Battle Trance. Power through, so that we can true with 1 wound to fully block. Hemo is fine because we gain strength from that. Clothesline is fine because, well, damage. We take, we gain more strength. Here we have Impervious Clean Block. Yeah, Impervious Clean Block, I think we can lay that. Vulnerable 3. Is it more damage if you play this first? Certainly. And if you play this first? No, that doesn't matter, right? Oh, we could have advanced the Penip though. So maybe it would have been an okay idea. I like that we gain strength every turn. Feels good. Okay, let's just hope that we don't hit the feet. Power through 23 seems alright. Yeah, cleave and clothesline, and the next turn we have feet. And is that reasonable? Yeah, I guess we just do the dude next time. Armament feed here. Pumpling. Yeah, I know about the potion, right? But these potions are fine now. I mean, duplication? Is it good or not? Duplication Reaper is nice. Duplication Brutality is okay. Duplication Shockwave can be deployed sometimes. Duplication seems better than the Swift Potion with our draw. And Power Potion? I don't know. Bottle Tornado, you say? Bottle Tornado. How many powers do we have? Rupture and Brutality. What? Tornado Rupture is OP? Yeah, it's OP. It's a very big bird. There is a limit break. Now we can go for the full memes. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, this limit break. Ach, Poggers, I don't know. Ach, Mann, jetzt komm, Jungs, echt. You would take it. Of course you would take it. You would also take Demon Form. I mean... Yeah, nee, it's okay, we can take it. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah. No, there's also duplication into this. We can also duplication into Limit Break. It's not so bad. Yeah, it's not so bad. So we want to play most likely a Reaper, which heals us full. I guess the good news is we can do that. Can we do it now? Yeah. Okay, and now we wait for the feed. But obviously not before going for the memes. So, no worries, guys. I have you covered. I have you covered there. We obviously go for the full memes with the 11. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, I would really like to upgrade feed at some point, but maybe we won't get there. Whatever. Should I just feed it? I will probably just feed it. Let's save some time here. I mean, it's not too big complaints. 3 champion belt. Whenever you apply vulnerable, apply also 1 weakness. Man. Duplication or power potion? Probably duplicate is fine. Was ist jetzt hier mit dem Champion? We can even duplicate Rupture, honestly. We can even duplicate Rupture. Yeah, so duplication has to be better. Okay. Champion belts. Whenever you apply vulnerable, also apply weakness. Yeah, klar. I don't know. It's not even that great, but yeah. Uppercut has no place in all that. Yeah, instead of receiving this 333 gold for free, we can actually receive 50 gold or we get cursed. Now, getting cursed is not ideal, so let's take the gold. I mean, let's not take the gold. But taking the curse here is completely silly. Regret with Rupture is good. No? I don't see it. Do you see that? I'm very skeptical about that. No, very skeptical. Upgrade. Upgrade True Grit, right? This wrecks us every time where we cannot do that. Limit break spam. Yeah, okay. Okay, guys. Yeah. So... Okay. Everything trembles upon our fists to the ground. Brutality Raptor. No potion use, I think it's clear. Warcry. Reaper top. Oh, Reaper top is not even. Maybe we can one-shot the bird. What are you talking about one-shotting? We are like what? Hemo and Havoc it. You want to put Hemokinesis on top and then you want to Havoc it. Sounds insanely fishy. Like, very mucho. What about true gridding this garbage? What about true gridding this trash? Okay. Do we exhaust both Hemo and Havoc for the block? Ah, nah, I don't think so. No. I don't think so. Limit break is +4 strength. Yeah, armament on the limit break. It definitely happens, guys. No worries. I have you covered here. No, I definitely hear you, and I have you covered. Yeah. I know, guys. I know. You don't need to... I know what... I'm aware of what's happening here. Yeah. Okay. So... Limit break. I'm not even so sure about. I should do this instead. And then what whirlwind for 3? 3 kills everybody. I doubt very much that we want that. Probably better to strike whirlwind. We really want to do the feat. And then we want to Reaper ourselves up. Yeah, 4 times 9, that's what happens if you weaken him. Yeah, feat is fine. 3 max HP, whatever. Power through. Yeah, hey, I don't know. I really don't know. It's a little bit confusing to me with all these wounds. But I guess with double True Grit in the deck, we ought to do that. And then we can still think about future actions. Okay. So... Battle Trance. Impervious is reserved for better stuff, but this on this will always happen. Currently we take damage. If we play Hemo, we retrieve that in strength though, so that's okay. And I wonder whether Bash is required, but it's probably okay. I guess. Red Skull. Unfortunately, we don't have Red Skull. The Cleave. We also don't want to see the Cleave. Next time we can Limit Break and Reaper. So what about just blocking in, you know? This on Cleave. This. Fertig. Next turn Limit Break and Reaper. Whoa! 18 strength. Okay, oh, and kill. And dead. Impervious. Okay, through the strike and close line, right? Okay. Darkest echo. Darkest echo. Trigger on the wound is clear. Yeah. Oh yeah. What we can do is, of course, we can. The 2 power throughs is so weird. I just exhausted because I'm mad on the power through. Okay. So what's going on here? Can we bash attack this? No, I guess so. Should we have played the Whirlwind to advance the Panip on the free turn? We could have not played the Whirlwind to advance. The bird is dead. If the bird is dead, you cannot advance. Okay. I mean, we waste our Panip. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, Whirlwind doesn't target, you can just play it anyways? No, I don't think you can play it anyways, even if you don't target. You cannot play it if it's dead. You cannot Whirlwind it. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think you cannot play it if the bird is dead. I would think so. Oh, Whirlwind is playable without target, even for any energy or what? If you have 5 energy, you can play it anyways or what? Oh, and then you can also play Cleave. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. So then it just plays Cleave into nothing. Okay. Never tried it. Learning every day. Brutality, Rupture. Havoc. What could go wrong? Oh. Okay. Is it the first attack? Wait, it is the first attack, right? Huh. We could put Impervious on top. I'm so confused here. I would probably want to have Whirlwind on top, and I want to play the turn out here. Impervious, Hemo, Bash or something. I think that's just better. I think we benefit more from the extra strength, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know whether I want to play the Whirlwind, honestly. For that little energy. Maybe not even. Probably it's even wrong to play the Whirlwind. Maybe we should just play it this way. Full block. Okay. So... yeah, power through, I guess. I'm regretting this a little bit, but I don't know whether it's rational to regret it. Maybe it's not rational. 12 or 4 block. So this, because you also kill plated armor, 4 damage can be taken. I also want that the donut dies at some... Actually, it's only 1 damage. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, battle trends into potential blah blah. 8 strength is good enough. Yeah, we are very... I could have played this first. I'm spewing left and right. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. Okay. So what did we say? Can we ever kill this? If not, we just play power through here. And another clothesline for more weakness in the future. So... yeah, but at some point it would be good to get this stuff together. Yeah. It's actually be pretty good, yeah. Power through, Pommel Strike Whirlwind, because it's also panipped. And then we would like to get the Reaper, right? Yeah, Reaper would be nice at some point. Reaper, then Feed. Okay. Yeah, or Reaper and Feed. What is that? 28. Armament wants to be played. Closer than Reaper or what? Or is it Reaper? How much is... And then I lose life again, so maybe we need to rest. Do I need to set up something, by the way? Flower would be nice to set up. Pennip would be nice to set up. Actually, Pennip would be super nice to set up. But I don't think that will happen any longer. I do not think this will happen any longer, honestly. Pennip for a Quebeco hit. Yeah, but how do you want to set it up? Unfortunately, we are already having quite a lot of strength. So, yeah. I doubt that this will happen in our life. I mean, not this time. I mean, okay. So, yeah. Okay. It is what it is. We can even use a potion in the elite fight because we are guaranteed to find another potion. Just play Whirlwind for 0 a few times. Yeah, but then you also need to spend your energy on the other cards, which you could have not done. Upgrade Limit Break. I'm not so sure about the upgrade. What can we upgrade? Not very nice cards. Really want to upgrade the Limit Break. I'm not even the biggest fan of the Limit Break, honestly. I feel the Limit Break is just in the right place to exhaust after one use. We could... Yeah, I don't know. You like upgrade over the 12 life? Really? You like the upgrade more than 12 life. And the reason for that is that it makes us being able to use a potion in the Spire Shield Spire Spear fight, which you definitely want, right? So... Oh, we can Reaper the shield to full any base. The shield, right? Yeah, without barricade is very difficult to Reaper the shield, I feel. You just saw it in the Deca fight, right? I mean, it's not that easy. Yeah, the Reaper. The Limit Break, yeah. Potion use and Reaper means you can probably get back. Yeah, exactly. We can probably use a potion. Then we clear the Spire Spear. And probably maybe even Limit Break might be good. Because if you use it many times... If you use it many times, you can one-shot the Spear and heal full. It's not even that bad. Let's do that. Interesting. So... Short break and then we go for the rest. Was ist los? Play, ja? Play Davis. Play Davis. We are Senator. Okay. Did I already tell you about like the beauty of this game? And how beautiful this is? I mean, what you decided already? Already and remove or what? And the clay, whenever you receive a multi-attack before the big hit is automatically also cancelled out as well. And we don't have infinite energy, so... I mean, not infinite, like, blocking purposes. That's number one. What is number two? Number two is... And that's already enough. But the second hit... You know, if it's second hit is multi-attack, it's also fine because then you have a free... You can play 6 cards without taking the 12. Yeah. Brutality is very potent here. Impervious is very potent if they both attack you. Because then you fully block with the Impervious. Which is super nice. So... If those things are true, Rupture, Brutality, Impervious. We could play Shockwave to remove the artifact. And Power can also be played. I mean, double Rupture or single Rupture, I don't see much of a difference there. So maybe Power Potion is just what we want. Against the Heart, the Barricade, we don't even want Barricade with the Tori, right? So maybe we want Barricade here. I don't know. I think Brutality is... Power's Barricade, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We don't even need the Barricade against the Heart. We don't even want the Barricade. So we want the Barricade maybe here. If any. The brutality. I personally don't mind the brutality. I think the brutality will stabilize our draw. Yeah, extra scaling is not extra scaling, but yeah, I like brutality better. Brutality needs to play, Eruption needs to play, Brutality needs to play, Impervious needs to be played. We could play Havoc and Feed, but I think maybe Feed we can even, you know, like Shockwave is clear, right? I mean, I get rid of the garbage. Hit us! Hit us! Pour from behind and paw! But we are impervious. Okay. Yeah, I like also card throw. Better. Armament, Pommel Strike, Battle Trance. Take it from there, right? Kill the Spear first as well. Hemo Limit Break block. Nah, actually Limit Break is not even good. So. But at some point we need to get into... Maybe we just take Clothesline. Clothesline is better. Clothesline block or what? Probably. I do like Clothesline a lot because we... I mean, obvious why. And then defend is 8 block where Hemo gives us 2 strengths. I guess with 7 cards being drawn every turn... I mean, we take burn to 1. We could also play Hemo. Sure. Sure thing. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's also about the save forming clay. We take 1-time damage and then never again. I mean, not never again, but you know, 18 block is quite a lot. So, yeah, that's nice. Could play Penip after Cleave. How much is that? 26 multiplied 6. Too much. Yeah, it's obvious. Everything is AoE, so... So I don't even know how we want to handle this elegant. I guess we can block from behind, and then from front we don't take damage, which is nice. How do we block from behind? 5 cards. 1, 2, 3. Everything and Cleave. I mean, exhausting these wounds is amazing, so let's do that. Yeah, we already are fully blocked in, so you could also just Whirlwind here for 2 if you want that. Or even Warcry. Ah. Yeah, Warcry is actually better. Yeah. Battle Trance on top. And Whirlwind. Maybe I could have blocked 1 more now, but then we take 3 less. I like this very much. Okay. Armament, what? Bash for vulnerable purposes. Hemo. Clothesline. Pong. But we played. No. 11 strength. Pommel Strike. Boom! 11 strength. Feet now? Yeah, trigger on the burn. Quite clear. Trigger on the defense class. Triggered on the burn. What did we... We want to wait for the Reaper. Oh, there it is. 27. Yeah, I guess... You can wait this guy out. Yeah, we are waiting this guy out, guys. No worries. We are stalling this guy out. Yeah, we want this big Reaper, absolutely. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Double limit break is more. Yeah, I don't know. We can either create 20 and then for example, right? We create 10 strengths and 10 we play limit break 20 or we duplicate it to 40. Or we just gain 20 strengths. Yeah. So I guess we double rupture. Yeah, I think so. And then I'm currently wondering whether Trigger defend, but maybe we should play it Battle Trance first. Yeah, I would like to play Battle Trance first and see. True Grit. Ja, eigentlich True Grit Bash, honestly. But True Grit Defend is also perfectly legit. Probably True Grit Defend is better. Duplication on Rupture, Brutality, and Bash. Oh. Bash first. How does that relate? Did I miss something? So, Impervious. Boom! What nice draw? GG or what? Because of the draw? What do you mean? No, I don't know. Havoc, can this like be bad? Maybe I should have played the Havoc first. Oh well, whatever. Let's exhaust that. Oh, whenever we draw Hemo, we better play that. But yeah. So Warcry first, no, True first. The burn. The burn goes away. This Warcry. Yeah. Eh? No, Shockwave, right? Let's play Shockwave. Yeah, not this. Let's take the damage. Poor. Yeah, and more strength. Yeah, this is maxing out. But we probably also want to... I mean, okay, so what was it? Hemo definitely wants to play it. Yeah, wants to play. Because gain strength 4. Then... Shrug it off? Nah. Slime, definitely want to exhaust this trash. Then... True Cleave seems nice. To get rid of that. I think I don't like to have Cleave in the deck. And then we do this or what? Yeah, the hardest basically max out on a permanent base. On permanent basis. Hey, the big hit always comes first. Are you kidding me? Hey, komm schon. Unbelievable. Okay, so Hemo. Power through. True Grit on wound. Feet. Whatever. Yeah. Whatever really. Limit break. I knew it. Okay. 28. Okay, what nonsense. Okay, whatever, yeah. Okay. Yeah, one of these broke big hard fights that is, yeah. I see. So this. Fire potion. Okay. Close line. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Didn't need to be that strong in the hard fight. Pretty. No, about the versatility, I forgot to say. Oh, we are 2-1 again. Very important. Why is it so important? Yeah, because 2-1 is the magical OP number. Yeah, I mean 2-1, man. 2 wins, 1 loss. 2 wins, 1 loss. How sick is that, please? Okay. Enough safe celebration? No, but seriously, like 2-1 is kind of, I don't know, for me myself, you know, it's kind of magical, you know, like if winning 2 is twice as much, you know, as losing. Okay. I don't know. It shouldn't be because it's quite artificial, right? But I don't know. For me, that's kind of a cut, you know. It's the same like 50% is for me also a cut. Like, it's quite the difference whether you play at least 1 against 1 or not. And then 2-1 is a completely different story again, you know. What did I want to say about this run? I love the versatility of the Ironclad. That was our first Rupture run. Our first Rupture win, I think. From all the games. I think we played 1 Rupture the other day, like one other time. But I'm not so sure whether we played it in the same fashion. I think we played it as a support from our deck. But we didn't play our entire deck around the Rupture. Now in this case, we completely surrounded our entire deck with a Rupture. So, what I'm saying is, we played Rupture maybe 1 or 2%. 1 or 2% of our runs. So basically never. But there are times where you pick this even over Feedfire. Right? And... okay, I have to talk about that. What I love about the Ironclad so much. And I know I already talked about that, but I just talk about it again, you know. So... I love so much. And this is true to Ironclad and not to other characters. Yeah. In that, like, in this kind of insanity. In that kind of massiveness. That Ironclad has so many cards where you have to know exactly. They are too weak, not strong enough, or quite garbage, and there are pinpointed spots where they are insanely strong, and this is very specific to the Ironclad, and this is what I probably love the most of the Ironclad. Yeah, this is probably what I love the most of the Ironclad by far. I think no other character in this game, in the game of Slay the Spire, has that. In that insanity. Like, probably 3 or 4-fold. I mean, other classes have that too, but... also, it's completely uncomparable. You know? And I will just go very quickly through the cards so that you see, right? So, I mean, anger is something, this would be like in the fashion of other characters. Yeah, so anger is generally falling off late game, but it's very good in Act 1. Specifically being on 3 energy. It's very important because you don't boss swap ever on the Ironclad. Therefore, anger, being on 3 energy, becomes much better. But that was not even one of those cards I was talking about. I'm just saying this is how versatility looks on other characters. And now I will show you the cards, like, which I love so much. What can be a pretty sick late game anyways. No, I don't think it can be good late game, but... Armaments. That doesn't go into the versatility direction. It goes into versatility, but different. Right? The first armament upgrade your entire deck over time. Or your entire hand if you draw it immediately into the one hand. The second one, the second armament. It's so bad because if you draw it like 2 armaments into the same hand, it's super bad. But generally speaking, you also over-upgrade your deck. So it's just so interesting that you have a card where you want to have exactly one of diminishing returns, right? Body Slam the same with diminishing returns, but also just a very interesting card. Clash the same, Cleave, Clothesline, Flex. Yeah, Flex is quite sad. Havoc is one of these cards what I'm talking about. And I'm not talking about upgraded cards. If cards come upgraded, of course we will always be able to pick them. But I'm talking about these cards non-upgraded. So, in my opinion, the Havoc, non-upgraded, can never be taken, right? I think it's really, really, really bad. Picking Havoc non-upgraded. But when is that suddenly amazing? I give you one shot. I take a look at the chat. I give you one, always like few seconds to think about. And then I tell you. Yes, Cannabis have it. With a Frozen Eye. Amazing. You're completely on spot, guys. Yeah, with a Frozen Eye, suddenly Havoc gets really, really good. Yeah, you know it anyway, so why am I even telling you? Okay. Branch somewhat too. Yeah, but also only somewhat. So, usually that's not the exhaust you're looking for with a branch, but yeah, you're right. Probably branch also a little bit. What does it even show? Is it sentries? Who are these? Battle Trance also, again, diminishing returns, like super heavy diminishing returns. So super interesting card, because, yeah, basically that. Very interesting that the powers which benefit from the safe damaging, from the safe wound, they are not amplifying themselves. So if you play 2 of that, you still only get 1 safe wound. Basically also again going in a very heavy direction of diminishing returns. I love that because diminishing returns of specific cards mean versatility at the same time. Same goes with Dark Embrace. If you have 2 of that in the like, if you're 2 or 3 in the play, you will probably overdraw. Under certain circumstances, you can pick more, but I'm just saying, right? Yeah, Dual Wield. Dual Wield, I think it's so freakingly bad. But there's one exception. What would that be? One exception is also if you have a very big dagger, but that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. Snecko Eye, not Reapers. No, Snecko Eye, exactly. With Snecko Eye, you can always copy the lowest cost, and you upgrade it. You can do that twice, which is very good. And you can take the one which costs 1 but has a very heavy impact. For example, yeah, also Mummified Hand, sure, but generally speaking, yeah, Snecko and Mummified, of course, is the best, but it's also enough if you only have Snecko. You pick that with this Neko, it copies you the cheapest or the most heavy impact card, and you draw 7 cards, so you always have something to copy. Entrench, I mean, we know anyways, Entrench with Barricade, but not without, right? So Entrench basically only with Barricade. Yeah, literally. There's also something with Corruption, Dark Embrace into skimming the entire deck into Entrench, but general direction. Yeah. Evolve. Super heavy diminishing returns, because if you have 2 of them online, you overdraw. But other than that, it's also, again, the very same. In Act 1, against the very polarized. Against the Guardian, it's doing exactly nothing. So you don't want that against the Guardian whatsoever. But against the Hexagons and against the Slime Boss, it's great, right? So you just play that. You just pick that if you face Slime Boss or Hexagons, but you do not pick it if you face the Guardian usually. Yeah, which is super interesting. Anyo Metsuri says what? Defect is not super duper awesome, but certainly an interesting class, and I don't get why one has to be this boring and just play 2 of 3 classes this much. Yeah, but there are 4 classes, man. Or what do you mean? As first of all, there are 4 classes, and second of all, we have already played all 4 classes. Huh? Sorry, I'm just mad you don't play Defect that much. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I mean, that sounded a little bit rude, man. But we already played Performance of the Defect, and we can talk about it. That's not a problem. The Defect is very low skill cap in my opinion. Relatively low skill cap. RNG damage targets, so you have less foresight there. It's a lot of random. And the next thing is that builds are relatively predetermined. And you know what? I just show you very quickly. Okay? So, let's see. So, Donald Trump, yeah, I'm also Trump. So Slay the Spire, locks. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so here, there's cards. No, because I haven't heard from Monsieur Trump any longer. And I thought, like, just yesterday I was thinking, maybe I check what happened last month to him and why we suddenly don't hear anything from him any longer. Yeah. But yeah, it was just like 5 minutes of waste of my time. So what do I want to show you? I want to show you pick rates. Okay. So pick rates mean general population, Ascension 17 and above. What do average players do? I believe this is still pre-patch, but pre-last patch, right? So that's a few months old. So what I'm saying is if you don't see bloodletting or whatever, this bloodletting got buffed. So I guess now it will get picked a little bit more often. But Hemo also. But I'm just saying on the other cards, the pick rates do apply. Okay, so you see that, yeah? I have screen share. Do you see my screen? Okay, very good. You see the pick rates here, and I sorted after pick rates. Okay, so you see that the general population picks relatively. That's like what you see between 72 and 3%, and these cards are a little bit balanced in a bad way for Ascension 20 because you never pick them. And that's also why it was so good to give bloodletting a little bit love, right? Because it was so trash that it was basically not a card, right? And you can already see Clashes not being picked, Havoc not being picked, Walker not being picked, Searing Blow. So you can assume that Ascension 20 players kind of know halfway what they are doing. Because, I mean, it's only cluster cluster intelligence, mass intelligence. So we are still fine-tuning that. But generally speaking, every Ascension 20 player, or at least it has been spoken between Ascension 20 players, also on Twitter or Reddit or I don't know, they know Searing Blow is not a good card, for example, right? Or they know, I don't know, Flex is not a good card, right? I mean, Ascension 20 players kind of know that, so they don't pick those cards. At least not that often, right? Also, keep in mind, if these are the pick rates, this also includes the upgraded cards. So, the Warcry being picked 6.7% means, well, very often it also comes upgraded. So, this might mean that basically nobody is picking non-upgraded Warcries. Might just mean that, and probably also reasonable to do that. What I wanted to talk about is if you take a look at the other pick rates, right? So let's take a look at the silent. So apparently people, and this is again before the last patch, right? So you can see that people are suckers, or were suckers for footwork, not noxious fumes. Footwork still. But you can already see how sad the silent was like before the patch, right? Because people are picking, that's not very cool, You can already see a lot of things go into a direction of poison decks, because kind of poison decks were the only way to build the silent. You know that we played Chivs also already before the patch. Because, well, I don't know, because we are not donkeys and we have the ability to adjust to our relics, and it was certainly correct to go 30% shift deck even before the last patch. And people didn't do that, and therefore their win rates were even lower. Just for comparison purposes, our silent win rate was 56 before the patch. Yeah, and people who went only poison rather had like around 30 to 40%, right? Doesn't matter. Now let's take a look. I mean, okay, on the Watcher if you want that. How are the pick rates there? Apparently talk to the hand, people like talk to the hand. 84%. Whenever you see talk to the hand, you pick talk to the hand apparently. But you can also already see a lot of misconceptions. That Wallop is being picked so often is definitely a misconception. Wallop being picked more often than Tantrum, I mean, that's absurd, right? But you can already see also a direction. I wonder what is never being picked. Wrath of Flame. Yeah, I can see that. Pressure Points. Yeah, I can see that too. Just Lucky is very sad. Unbelievable that people don't pick that. Unbelievable. It's such a good card. I mean, relatively to... I mean, this is absurd that people do not pick Just Lucky. Maybe because they think it has such low impact. But this is just stupid. The same goes for Signature Move. No wonder people don't have high win rates on the Watcher. I mean, like, very high win rates. Are you kidding me? I didn't even take a look at this. Holy crap. Okay, whatever. But yeah. So, apparently not... on the Watcher on Ascension 20, people didn't like... Even Consecrate, are you kidding me? It's so good. And instead they pick what? Bowling Bag. Hey, man. Okay, is egal. Okay, apparently the Watcher, people don't know exactly what. Probably they pick the other crap though, right? I'm telling you now. If they now pick the block 12 instead, I'm completely done. Where is the block freaking 12? Protect. 32%. Diese Sucker, Mann. Kein Wunder sind die schlecht. Okay, egal. Okay, so what I wanted to talk about is defect. So let's take a look at the defect, right? And let's take a look at the pick rates here. So, you have defragment at 90%. Yeah? And if you think about it, we just saw the other characters, right? So, this just shows how freakingly boring the defect is. I mean, literally, yeah? So, you know that defrag speaks for an AWP build. Now, if every time defrag shows up in any kind of way, it's being automatically picked, right? No matter what happens. And the same goes for Glacier, of course, and also for Echoform. That has to mean one thing, and one thing only, yeah? That you have to build, that you are basically forced to build in a specific way. And that's super, super duper sad, right? I'm not even saying that our win rates are bad. I mean, from my understanding, they are pretty top-notch. Yeah. Again, I don't see any performance. I mean, we were playing 56%. I don't see any performance over a big sample size which is higher than that. And even if there would be, I would be very surprised if it would be much higher than that. But I haven't even seen a sample size which is higher than that. Yeah, like percentage-wise. So it's not that I'm saying, hey, we suck on the defect, therefore I cry and I go into the corner crying and I don't play the defect any longer. It just... I just don't see... Like, I'm playing the defect and I just do what everybody else does. Maybe I do it a little bit better, but there's no like, oh, look at this surprise. Lifecoach plays the defect in a very specific way. There is not such a surprise, you know? And because they cannot be. I mean, when we tried to go for the physical builds, I mean, we had some success, but we just have more success with our builds, right? And what is last but not least? There's also that I usually draft so that I read something, right? That something about I go for more front load powers so that I can farm all elites in Act 1. But there's no fame in avoiding elites in Act 1, you know. I mean, it's not about the approach or something, right? It's like, I also don't go for max elites if I would die doing the elites. It's just that I usually feel quite comfy doing the elites, and then it's probably just better to do the elites before you don't do the elites. Yeah. And if you need to pick one attack in order to do one more elite, well, yeah, I heard this argument, right? Hey, maybe go for more late game. You know. Okay, what? Is aggregate a good card? Yeah, nowadays it is. I mean, it received a buff, right? But other than that, yeah. Yeah, reprogram is not so good, no. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Also, if you no, but I heard this argument that kind of what did I hear? Yeah, I mean it's usually the minority, but I've read it somewhere like about the front load and the way how I play the defect as well, right? I go for a little bit more. I mean, not even front load. I just go for the elites, which other people sometimes apparently don't do. And yeah, I think whatever, right? I was just a little bit mad about that, right? Because generally speaking, yeah, because yeah, I don't know, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm a little bit mad that there's no competition on the defect, because otherwise, if you would have some competition, you could actually say, okay, whatever, I don't know. Let's say there would be somebody who has big sample size, 60%, and we could say, hey, okay, maybe we play some defect games in order to contest the 60%. But there is nothing like this. So I don't even know. I mean, because it's not 100% enjoyment to play the defect, at least I would like to see some kind of goal. And I just don't have that on the defect. Yeah. I would not play the defect much better. I would probably do the micro better than others, most likely, because we do the micro better on the other characters, on all 3 characters. So it's not unlikely that we also micro the defect better. But if it's not about macro gameplay, I think I can maybe squeeze 5% of the defect in comparison to other top players. And that's it, you know. And for me, that sounds boring. Back to the Ironclad. So, where were we at? We already evolved, right? Yeah, evolved. Fire breathing, very interesting as well, right? Because it's actually quite bad, relatively speaking. But against a Hexaghost, you can absolutely pick it. Absolutely. If you need some damage, you can pick it. It will make you weaker later. But you can pick it if you need the short-term solution. Now, against the Slime Boss, this is a single card solve. And the Slime Boss is not super easy for the Ironclad. So you can just pick Fire Breathing against the Slime Boss. And you have a 1-card solve against a boss fight. Just think about it. You pick a card and it solves the boss. Standalone. It's just so interesting, you know. What against the Hexa Ghost? It's probably 35 damage. That's why I'm saying if you want a short-term solution for the Hexa Ghost. Against the Hexa Ghost, one energy card deals 10 damage and this deals 30, right? So... Even if it's 28? Naja, but it is like a fire potion. Like, you can pick it before the Hexa Ghost as a fire potion against the Hexa Ghost. That's legit. If you think you need that damage. So... Yeah. Or do you mean that's good because you die by a small margin? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It might be the saving grace. Somebody said it's against the cubes is also one card solution. But that's what I'm saying. Probably I would not pick it only because of the cubes. But if it's, for example, slime boss, then perfect. You pick it, you solve one card, solve cube. And yeah, that's probably what you meant, right? If you pick it against the slime boss, you also solve the cubes as well. Yeah. You still take damage though, but it will solve the cubes over time. Yeah, the fact that the card can go from trash to very nice just because of the boss is very nice. Yes. Metallisa is also somewhat interesting because against the slime boss it's completely unpickable. It's so bad. Unless you also have barricade. But otherwise it's so bad. And against the Guardian is amazing. Yeah, so and given that it's also very good against the elites, an interesting card. Very. Rupture. Complete garbage unless you already picked brutality. Caveat. Rupture is not usually combust is not good enough. Like if you have only combust, maybe you don't even want to take the rupture. But brutality, as you saw, we could also innate brutality. Yeah, because you cannot play rupture and you don't have any safe wound. So if you have rupture and one combust in your deck and you draw rupture before combust, it's quite a sad story, right? So yeah. Talk about Inflame. Too many people just pick it without thinking. Well, I mean, Inflame is not... I mean, it's two strengths, right? Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. SBW says, I went through the list and Infernal Blade and Clash are the only cards I haven't seen you take. 73 of 75 cards are viable situationally. Well, we picked a Clash the other day. It's just very rare because Clash from Ascension 10 Plus really is not that great. But we got one also from Transform one time. I think I picked Clash Plus one time. And it played. Infernal Blade, I discussed it the other day. I mean, I don't mind Infernal Blade. It's just very difficult to find a good spot. Because early, there's a knob. And knob is weird with Infernal Blade. And later, you don't need the damage from the Infernal Blade that much. But I can see myself picking Infernal Blade over nothing. Probably. Early. Depends on the situation. But I can tell you which card is unpickable. In my opinion. Like, literally. And also doesn't matter what happens. It's super bad, no? Like, literally, really. If it would just be a little bit stronger, fine, but... Also, this is so sad. Like, so unbelievably sad. Yeah. Second Wind is also super interesting. We talked about this extensively, so I won't talk about it specifically, but... Yeah. What, maybe if Tongs worked? Nah. Sentinel, very interesting. In my opinion, only, like, complete garbage. Pretty much always. Even if you have Exhaust. There's one exception, and the exception is clear. If you do have Corruption in your deck, right? If you have Corruption in your deck, this suddenly gets quite good. If you also have Dark Embrace, it's suddenly dynamite. I love Big Tweet says, I'm pretty sure I watched Lifecoach 1 with a Searing Blow deck once. Yeah, I remember that run. So, we had an early attack egg, and then we got offered no attack, and Searing Blow upgraded. So I went ahead, and this was one of our earliest runs. Very, very early. I already evaluated the card, but in this very specific spot I took it. And then I put every upgrade on it. And it was surprisingly bad. I think, I remember this run because we picked an early Reacher Dagger. I think that was already 8 months or 9 months ago. So we got an early Reacher Dagger, and we upgraded the Reacher Dagger a lot. And then later in the game we got a Dual Wield Plus. And now we could Dual Wield Plus the Searing Blow and the Reacher Dagger. But what usually happened was that we actually dual wielded the Reacher Dagger, because the Reacher Dagger actually got bigger than the Searing Blow, despite us going to all the rest places. I mean, that was so sad. And when I saw that, the poor Searing Blow with like 4 rest sites eaten, and the Reacher Dagger, which was like 50% stronger, despite only having like taken 1 upgrade, I was so freakingly sad that I kind of swore myself to never pick the freaking Searing Blow again. That was so freaking sad. Yeah, also, but I remember this run. Yeah, that was a very, very early run. Yeah. Do you think a mechanical buff to Searing Blow scaling would make it viable? Of course, yeah, sure. Yeah. Of course, if you buff Searing Blow, it gets better. No rocket science there. But should you do it? Probably not. Because the mechanic is fundamentally so boring that, I mean, I don't know, you know. I believe the Searing Blow is actually in a quite good place. Yeah, like all the cards which are way too easy to be played, right? You have a card like Searing Blow. I mean, what do? You pick it and then you travel to every rest place and upgrade it, while keeping your deck small. And every fight is like waiting for Searing Blow, Searing Blow, Searing Blow, Searing Blow, Searing Blow. Pretty boring mechanic if you ask me. I feel it's in a very nice place where you're not forced to pick it. Yeah, where you're not forced to pick it because it sucks big time. But if you really want to pick it and go for it, and just freaking go for it, you know. It's in a good place. No, I think it's okay. Yeah. You have a meme card in the pool. Maybe it's a little bit sad that you can literally never pick it. Maybe +2 damage on it wouldn't be like maybe the worst. Because it is an uncome, to be fair. And having an uncome which is unpickable, it's kind of semi-sad. So, yeah, I mean, you know, they did the same with Hemokinesis, right? Hemokinesis was nearly unpickable in my opinion. It was super bad. You picked it in certain spots if you didn't have a comparable. If you didn't receive any attack, you could pick it early in Act 1, but that was about it. And Searing Blow is even worse, right? And so I'm very happy. Now it's actually a decent attack card, exactly. I'm very happy that they buffed Hemo for 2. I would have not minded if they would have also buffed the freaking Searing Blow by 2, because then suddenly you can think. But then again, it's so, I don't know. No, I think it's fine, because it's so. You know, it's such. If you put the Searing Blow in a position where it's sometimes actually to be picked, and now you're somebody who doesn't like to go for Searing Blow runs because, well, maybe, you know, you don't like to travel from rest place to rest place, and no, I think it's in a good place. I feel it's super great, like always, you know. People don't understand like what happens if you actually make such a card and suddenly it's good enough to be picked and suddenly you have to pick it. I mean, this ruins your entire game. And usually the design philosophy behind Slay the Spire, at least from what I understood, is that for game-changing decisions you are usually not forced into them, right? Usually not. So, and this is also what I like, right? If you... Yeah. That you are usually not being forced into garbage. I mean, I don't know. You know, seriously, that would be weird. Enough talk about that. But I would feel pretty stupid to have sometimes a must pick searing blow, and then I have to go to all rest places. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's good. It's good how they do this. I would also not like to see too many changes. I feel it's just, the game is so beautiful. Can as well finish it, have it finished like this, you know. Even the defect, you know my opinion about the defect. But then again, it's also a nice class for people who don't care, who want to just gamble, who don't want to think too much because it's random anyways, who want to have an easy direction, you know. I mean, with the defect, it's not rocket science, but that also makes it, you know, more approachable. You go defect, you go ops. It's okay. You know, that's okay. Next. No, what? We already went there. Several soul shop waves for thickness. Uppercut. Berserk. Very interesting. In my opinion, unpickable. There are 2 exceptions. I have already told you. But what are the 2 exceptions? Let's talk about this card. No, that's very good. I think it's in a very good spot. Ah, yeah. What? With Clockwork. Yeah, Clockwork is already so-so. But yes, the 2 exceptions are pellets and shrooms. Exactly. Yeah, upgraded is clear. Upgrade you can always take it. With Mummified Hand you can also always take it. I'm not talking about those things. But yes, pellets and shrooms. Yeah. Absolutely. Turtle too? Turtle? Even with apparitions. Yeah, I don't know about the apparition thing. Bludgeon is actually a little bit sad, maybe even. I don't know. I mean, you know, there's stuff like Thunder, and then you have Bludgeon. I mean, that being said, early in Act 1, the problem with Bludgeon, I feel, is, you know, it's very good. I mean, very good. It's good at the beginning of Act 1. And that's about it. It's basically good in Act 1. And what's the problem with that? The problem with that is that you do not receive... So if it's good in Act 1, the first rare card you receive is usually at the end of Act 1. So when do you pick it? Never! Because, you know. What Bludgeon is insane with Sneko? Yeah, not even that is true, unfortunately. Yeah, because again, you cannot pick it. So you probably don't have it pre-Sneko. And after Sneko, if you receive it in Act 3, it's not even that great, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, so pretty sad. Brutality, Corruption. Corruption also such a beautiful card, you know. You can Blizzard, like, you can utilize your deck, your deck value. Love that. I'm actually looking at the Knight. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, Feet also very interesting. Fiendfire very interesting. Emulate, very nice card, very nice card. What Herenix says, for some reason Brutality was the second least picked legendary in the stats. Yeah, it's pretty sad, but maybe maybe that is because people don't read like big stats there, right? And here people read big stats. I guess. I mean, Impervious is so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, and the version to life loss. Yeah, that might be. Oh, Juggernaut is so bad. So bad. Haha, limit break. Oh, we used the first limit break. I think that's the first time we actually really like build also around the limit break as well. But yeah. Is it okay to pick Feel No Pain to solve cubes early? Yeah, absolutely. Sure. But better if you fight Slime Boss, right? Because then you gain at least a little bit from the exhaust. If you gain Feel No Pain, you probably also want to pick Second Wind. Now against Guardian, that sucks. So again, Feel No Pain, the same. Against Guardian, it's so bad. But against the Hexaghost and the Slime Boss, it rules if you also find Second Wind. So I guess again the same. You can pick it, but not if you face Guardian. People overvalue Demon form, certainly. But that being said, if you can only win with a Strength build, and I also heard the rumor that many people thought like Ironclad Strength kind of a synonym. And if that is true, then it doesn't wonder that they also go for Demon form. Like if the only thing they can do is like Strength builds, then Demon form is actually quite good, right? It's funny that people are averse to life loss and then they think offering is so good. So much about the Ironclad cards. Can I talk about Iron Wave? Of course. Iron Wave is an underestimated card from people. The reason is because it doesn't have many stats. It has 10 stats. But I think that's a wrong way to look at the Iron Wave. The Iron Wave is maybe nearly more of a block than a damage card. Look, the Ironclad doesn't have that many ways to block. I mean, it fascinates me that people think that Ghostly Armor is good, while they hate Iron Wave. It does make sense, right? Because Iron Wave... Okay. The baseline for attack cards on the Ironclad is around 12 damage. Okay? You can see it on different cards, but usually 12 damage is the baseline. If you say the utility of this is 3 damage, or if you say Clothesline, you pay 1 for the 2 weak. Or Cleave is 8 damage, AoE is like 12 damage. Or Pommel Strike is like, if you say Carter is 4, then the baseline for attack is 13. You know. That's also why this is so bad, because it has baseline plus shuffle your wound into your draw. Now, the baseline for block, and if you compare the 12 with this, maybe you're disappointed. But the baseline for block is not 12. The baseline for block is 10. Yeah? And therefore, if you say you have a hybrid, which already blocks for 5, right? Then, if it deals 6 damage, then it will be break even. Now, you could say, now this is 1 below baseline. But it's not true, because it benefits from all the benefits of the blocking cards, as well as from all the benefits of attack cards. It benefits from dexterity, but it also benefits from all the things which read if you play an attack. There are many relics which are supporting that. So, you basically pay 1 damage for whatever utility an attack card might give you. If it's strength, you benefit from strength. If it's a ninja relic, you benefit from that. If it's an ornamental fan, you benefit from that. Yalla yalla. Yeah. Therefore, Iron Wave is not a bad card. Specifically if you need it. Also against Nob, by the way. Yeah. Against Nob, it's a block hybrid which you can play without making the Nob better. Yeah. And specifically early, if you have the decision between Iron Wave and nothing, please take the Iron Wave ASAP. No. Yeah, the thoughts on Headbutt, I don't like Headbutt. I feel it just underwhelming. it's okay to pick it early. What can you do, right? Oh, one thing about the Iron Wave is also doesn't fall off later, right? So damage falls off later while block doesn't fall off later. So if you pick it early, half of the stuff, okay. If you pick a Ghost, the armor doesn't fall off because block stays the same throughout the game. Yeah, the enemies won't attack too much harder, but they will have much more HP. So that's the reason why Ghosty armor does not really fall off that much. While if you, for example, pick too many cleaves, they will fall off. The benefit of the Iron Wave is you can pick it early, but only half of the card falls off, namely the damage part. While the damage part also still scales with strength, right? So, yeah, basically this. An upgraded Iron Wave early is very stat efficient. No, yeah, it's +2/+2 on the upgrade. It's actually not very appealing, but... And you don't receive upgraded cards in Act 1. So... At first cast is Iron Wave, do you upgrade Bash or Iron Wave first? Yeah, depends on the opponent, but probably Bash, right? So... Do you ever take Thunderclap? I don't like it, but I guess sometimes you don't have a choice. But usually not a fan. The problem with this Thunderclap is that it makes vulnerable on all targets, which is not very good. Because you want to kill your opponents. You don't want to make them vulnerable. And then what? Either you use the vulnerable by playing another AoE, but then you killed your opponents and you didn't want that even, because it doesn't matter whether you kill one or... If you deal AoE with a cleave, it's perfectly sufficient if you kill one enemy. Why? Because the other ones are damaged and you can just farm them later. You will usually never have the situation that you played AoE and then you killed one and then you cannot kill the others. If you played one AoE card is usually absolutely sufficient. Then you kill one and then you kill the others with no more life loss. And Thunderclap basically, if you go for one enemy, cleave is better. And if you go for all enemies, then you killed all, but it was not necessary. So it doesn't make too much sense. What? Would Thunderclap be good if upgrade was too vulnerable but same damage? Be reasonable. Bloodletting versus Seeing Red, which one is better overall? Yeah, Bloodletting, because you can play it again. But yeah. So... I think we also really get the hang of the Ironclad. I'm very happy to play Ironclad. It feels even, you know, the other day we had this deck. Okay, I mean, let's not talk about that day. That day which we don't speak about. I don't know. Okay. You lose because they don't take cards in the first fight. What? Then I took it 2 games. It was like I think that was a bit hyperbolic. What's up? Ah, you took it or what? Ah, you took it 2 games and it sucked. Okay. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, you try to avoid it. Yeah, you try. What I'm saying is, yeah, maybe over nothing. Depends on the situation. Maybe if you have 4 or 5 fights, I would even not pick it in the first pick. But then, if you brick again, you have to pick it. For example, right? Like if you pick empty, or if you pick the skill turn first pick, second pick, no attacks and Thunderclap. Naya, you know, then you pick Thunderclap. I don't know. But generally speaking, you will have the opportunity to pick other cards. So that's that. I don't know. It's so beautiful to play the freaking Ironclad. I just love it so much. It's It's something about this character. Maybe it's also about the guaranteed self heal. I like to have versatility on the guaranteed self heal somehow. To really utilize this life here we gain. And because I play the way I play, I also love linear life gain. Because I can always utilize the life to the edge. Yeah. And that's super cool as well. Yeah. Okay, guys. Let's Infernal Blade Plus? No, that's good. Yeah, that's clear. Okay. It's just designed better than other classes. Right, yeah, maybe because also it's the first class. I don't know. Thanks for the info bump. Yeah. Did you think creators knew what they were doing when creating the Ironclad or luck? Both, I think. I think it's very... I think such an alignment you don't receive with only knowing, you know. I think a lot... Of course, they thought about it, right? Of course they had stuff in mind. But that it turns out how it turned out, I think it's... You need also to have some luck for that as well, for sure. Yeah. That's why I'm saying maybe not touching anything, because sometimes you just don't know. You just don't know what it will do to the game. You know, like a black box. I don't know. Maybe like a black box. Yeah, maybe. But that's also fine. You know, it's a very beautiful black box. And yeah. Enemy design is also very important to get it right. Absolutely. Absolutely. The enemy design in this game is formidable. Incredible formidable. Yeah, because just to put things into perspective very quickly, you have elite fights and normal fights, and the elite fights generally do scale, right? So you cannot just donk around with too little damage or stall them out, but elite fights are very quick by nature. And that's very interesting. There's a normal fight. You can stall out if you, I mean, of course they will still wreck you if your deck itself is not good enough. But it's not a scaling check. Like, it's not a tempo check. But normal fights usually do not outscale you. Now you might say, yeah, but there are fights which do outscale you, like a bird, for example. But normal fights are also easier than elite fights. And what I'm saying is, if a normal fight would outscale you to the point where you're crying, then you probably did something wrong or your deck was not strong enough in the first place. Because scaling goes for enemy strengths, against enemy strengths. So either you have linear damage with stronger start, or they scale the enemies, but for that they are much weaker early on, right? And until a normal fight actually outscales you, you're usually already there. Now you say floor 1 Jawworm with poor draw order would like to have a word. But here again, I think that's also due to bad gameplay. You saw the game I had 3 days ago where I just tilted and I lost against the bird 30 life. Or 35 life even. And that was on me, because I just tilted around. And can you remember a single time when we played it properly that we had problems in the first fights? Yes, a single time probably. Maybe even also 2 or 3 times. But not more than that. And the reason is that we know when enemies start to outscale us, and if they would outscale us, we just take 5 damage instead and prevent the outscaling, right? So, no way, but you can influence it, that's my point. It's not that they just outscale you, but usually we play it safe, and if you see, oh, okay, wait, now we cannot play it safe any longer, we would take 5 damage, and that's okay, or 7 damage. But for that, we have the guaranteed kill. So I think those people who suddenly play against a super buff Jawworm and get hit for 22 every turn into the face, it's up to them, you know. It's on them. Yeah. So enemy design. Yeah. So that so much about normals and elites. And bosses usually have some threshold where they hit you very hard. And you have to have some knowledge about that. Very interesting. There are also, of course, different kind of enemy types. But also about the AoE fights. Yeah. So the AoE fights are in a manner that if you have 0 AoE, they might pose you a problem because you don't have enough damage. Now that's very interesting about AoE cards, because they usually are factorized down by a factor of 1.5. So what am I talking about? Like, AoE means it's 1.5 factorized weaker. Instead of 12 damage, it deals 8. You see? So 1.5 is not complete insanity. I mean, it just means against normal fights, you lose 33% of your damage. That's not cool, but it's not the complete end of the world. It's bad. But, you know. But there are many, or reasonably many AoE fights with multiple enemies. Against those, you suddenly deal triple the damage. Or at least double the damage, but double, triple, something like this, right? So, it is interesting to mention that if you overdo it with the AoE, you are suddenly way too weak in like single target fights. And also even in AoE fights, basically what I just mentioned, right? Like if you target down every enemy one by one, it will be very annoying. And the reason for that is that you just don't have enough damage, most likely, if you target them down one by one instead of tripling the damage sometimes. But one AoE is usually completely sufficient, because you deal one time triple damage, and that is so strong in AoE fights that after having played one AoE, you shouldn't be short on damage at all, right? Let's say you have 3 enemies with 40 HP each, and you play one AoE into them, then you have suddenly 30, 30, 30. And if you can kill one, then instead of dealing 40 and 40 to the others, you only need to deal 30 and 30 to the others. And that's usually good enough. So if you have more than one AoE in the deck, especially early, you will suddenly end up overkilling the AoE fights by a lot. You just kill them, and then suddenly you're way too weak in linear fights, like in single enemy fights. Alright? So it's just super interesting. Yeah. Super duper interesting, honestly. And then there's also something about how enemies scale. So every enemy attacks you. So therefore, if you have a single enemy fight, you usually want to stall it out a little bit, set up stuff, you know, because the one enemy will still hit you every time, like, but not stronger than if you would not, you know, like you don't really need to kill him because you can set up your scaling, because it doesn't matter when you kill him, because that guy doesn't attack you less even if you already dealt damage. On the other hand, if there are many enemies in a fight, you are very inclined to kill one very quickly, because if you kill one very quickly, suddenly your enemy only deals 2 times the damage instead of 3 times the damage. And if you happen to kill 2 of these 3 enemies, suddenly you basically solve the fight, right? So interesting, you know, so interesting. And then of course that there are also different enemies where, they do different things depending on what you target and all those things. Super duper interesting. Okay. Sigboss says, I feel the Maw is closer to an elite than a normal monster fight. He's scaling and a lot of HP. I mean, I didn't have ever problems with the Maw. Do yourself a favor and compare them more with the... I mean, if you're talking about elite fights and normal fights in comparison, do yourself a favor and compare them more with the giant head for a second. Okay. Peter asks, can you talk about when you go for hallways versus question marks in the first five fights? Usually before a fire and elite after. I usually go for 3, figuring I want the easy enemies and the hard ones after the fire and chess. Okay. So I usually... Okay, the question marks before floor 7 are usually unbelievable garbage unless you have a shop directly following up. Because the question marks usually are not very good and many give you gold. Sometimes for a downside, sometimes not for a downside. Some are not completely empty, completely not takeable if you don't have a shop follow-up, like a serpent, for example, right? So if there's no follow-up on the question marks, no shop following up after the question marks, I try everything in my power to avoid question marks. No. On the Ironclad, I feel the Ironclad wants to do question marks, do enemies much more than question marks. But that's an exception to the Ironclad. Because I think the Ironclad benefits from the following from cards in general. The reason for that is that Ironclad has a lot of synergies which are utilizing the entire deck quality. So amount of cards. Right? So it's not like with the Ironclad you just add to your deck until your average is very good. But you also want to have a very big total amount of value. Which cards would that be? Perfected Strike. Now, once you have, like, the more you pick, it's exponential, basically, right? I mean, so if you go for Perfected Strike, you want to have as many card rewards as possible. But it's also that many of these cards are very good one-off, right? So you would like to have one-off Battle Trance, and if that means you need to go for more fights, let's do that, right? Or one-off Carnage, right? But there are also many like other cards which make use of the entire deck. Corruption. The more deck power, the more cards you pick, actually, right? The better it is. And then there are also synergies which also require more card picks. So I believe that card picks are more valuable on the Ironclad than on other characters out of these reasons mentioned. But there's also one inherent big thing, which is, of course, the Burning Blood. The 6 life you receive every fight. Now that's front load per fight. And that makes, of course, always much more appealing. What I'm talking about? I'm talking about that on Watcher, because you don't have heal, sustain. It means like in hallway fights you will take the chip damage and then you can kill them. So on Watcher, I love to go question marks with versatility shop deviation, right? And the same goes for the defect, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to take all the chip damage from normal fight just for a card choice. Unless I have to take it. Specifically not an advanced enemy. So on these 3 I would always go for 3 normal enemies before elite. That's clear. The first 3 enemies are basically free rolls, or nearly free rolls, and you receive potion, card choice and gold. That's great. So you always want to go for 3 monsters before the first elite. That's pretty clear. But specifically on the Ironclad you might want to go for more. Yeah, hope that answers the question. What Sick was saying, if monsters are 1 and elites are 2, I would say more is like a 1.5. Yeah, maybe do yourself a favor and compare the more to the 3 Jawworms, / because then you're very dependent on the draw, / to the Parasite, to the Moss Monster or whatever that's called. And then do yourself a favor and compare the more to the Transient, if you think that the more outscales you. The more is one of the weaker enemies of X3. That's what I'm saying. What SBW said, I thought Ironclad would want to do way more events because they have insane sustain and event cost life on average. Yeah, that might be the misconception about the Burning Blood being that much sustain. I mean, Burning Blood doesn't give you damage. Like, what you're... Okay, if that would be a meat on the bone, then you would be right. Then you want to lose a lot of life, and then you have too much sustain anyways. But I think it's a misconception to take a look at Burning Blood as like, hey, it gives you a lot of life. That would be inherently wrong. I give you one example. You go to question marks and you lose whatever, let's say 30, let's say you utilize 30, 40 life, you go to whatever, I don't know, 28. You don't get out of this dumpster. Like, you're at 28, good luck, because you go to a hallway, you maybe now if the hallway fight goes well, you go to 30, and then you go to elite fight, and now you end the elite fight with 8 life. Probably you also need to use the potion. Now you're at 8. Do you know what you do at the rest side? Yeah, you probably need to rest. Yeah, it's... Also, by the way, about the other thing, how do you think you receive the sustain from the Burning Blood? Yeah, but do it by doing fights, because that's what is imprinted on the card. Receive a little bit of sustain if you fight. Now, if you go to question marks, yeah, then you also don't receive the sustain. Okay. How often do you accept the vampires? Basically never. Also, on the Ironclad, that is. I mean, on the Watcher is a different story. So you're saying you should be able to take hallways after only 3 card choices without taking too much damage. Keep in mind that you can also use a potion. If you fought 3 hallways and then you go into the 4th one, it's not unlikely that you found already 2 potions. And if you already found 2 potions, that also means that you can, under certain circumstances, if you are in danger, if you face a fight where you think you will have trouble with, which could happen, you have a potion allowance. Yeah, so you, and then the advanced hallway will be perfectly approachable, right? So it's not, you know, you have a potion allowance, even a guaranteed one if you found 2 potions. If you found 1 potion, you still have a potion allowance. It's just not that good. But what I'm saying is, you know, in what scenarios do I go for Perfect Strike builds? You have Perfect Strike as a card I receive first. Hmm? 0.0 knows as more as the fastest asymptotic scaling. Yeah, I hear that. But it's also a question how long you want to leave the more alive. I mean, if you cannot deal 300 damage within, let's say, 7 turns, let's say even 8 turns, in Act 3, you probably have a problem. Because, you know, by that point, if your deck cannot deal 300 damage in 8 turns, I promise you the transient will also wreck you. Yeah. Naja, what? Architect says scales linear, not quadratically. Yeah, he scales linear, but he also attacks more often. So, but that is if you really let him grow a long time. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. You won't see the more scaling unless your deck sucks big time. Seriously. Yeah. Yeah. It's just how it is, you know. I don't even know what you need to do to... I mean, seriously, if you died to the Maw, you probably would have died in Act 2 to the bosses like already. Right? I mean, the Act 2 boss is more difficult than the Maw. Just saying. I mean, and there is a boss relic in between. And a lot of, right? I mean, I don't know. Ja, I would definitely assume that. Hey, guten Morgen. Ja, ich frühstücke mit. Ich bin schon fertig mit meinem Run. Ach so. I guess maybe. No, maybe there is here. I just if you really pick the slaver's color and didn't find a force energy, and suddenly you are fighting the Maw with 3 energy. Maybe even if your deck is halfway reasonable, you will have problems against the Maw. Maybe, you know. Okay. In the boss fight, you expected to lose HP. Yeah, I'm just... That was a joke with the boss. But the boss is harder than the Maw for sure. Much harder. And he comes much earlier. Right? I mean, there's an event where you fight the Act 1 boss, you know? But even Book of Stabbing is stronger than the Maw. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to judge about that now. Do we take a look at some relics? My breakfast is still not ready and we are currently doing the mass theory. And we are already on it. Oh, it doesn't feel good. Oh, just chilling a little bit. I will do some gardening work, helping my mother-in-law carrying stuff later. Very looking forward to that. Then afterwards we have a nice fire. Oh yeah, do you know this fire? Trials of Fire? And there's a release today. From early access to original version. Did somebody... I just couldn't grasp my mind around it, like around what actually happens. Like, does it... I mean, it's not any different, right? So... Is there something special with that? Because yesterday some guy was like saying, hey, today there's a release of Trials of Fire. And but if it's already in early access, there is no difference, right? Or is there? I mean, putting that aside, it's a very nice game, right? But just saying, you know? Is there any... Okay, it's about 80% done. So if they basically make the release, it's basically, okay, this is how the game will be, right? Oh, it's a decent chunk of content. Does it? But I thought like the testing was like the entire thing, right? That it's being tested, no? Like, how can you release the content without testing? Let's take a look. Ah, here I can actually read it. We will be releasing the 1.0 update, what along with some digital extras. Ah, okay, I see. Uh-huh. Ah yeah, SBW actually checked it out. There's a number of updates to existing cards, okay, and mechanics to open up a host of new playstyles and party bits. Okay, very interesting. Cool. Yeah, so to the relics. It's very important to, I mean, not even anything specific. And just sometimes, you know, these are the relics you can receive. And it's funny, because despite being so freakingly many relics to build around, right, in the Spire, so many freakingly many relics, and so freakingly many unique relics, it's still surprising that with how many relics we actually collect, we usually have a very good chance to see a lot of these relics every run. Whatever, right? We might see, because these are common relics, right? So every run we probably see 1/4 of them, one third of them, depending on how many relics we catch up. But usually we collect around, let's say, 20 non-boss relics, most likely, something like this. Do we? I mean, I don't know. We can check. We can check this out right here. Like 17, what? 17, 18, 20, 22, 20, 30, 30, 28, 20, 20, 25, 25, 24, 20, blah, 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 20, yeah. Around 20. Okay. So, if you say it is around 20, right? You might say, okay, common is 7, but actually that's more. Probably it's like around 10 commons. And we see 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30, 33 in the pool. So with 33 commons in the pool, and you receiving 10, you have a 1 in 3.5 to see a relic in a specific run, right? Like 30%. So every third run, nearly every third run will have an Akabeko for you, right? So that's a lot, you know. So if you have Akabeko, maybe that's also why Whirlwind is so good. If you pick it early and, well, you know, every third time you will be very surprised to find the Akabeko later in the run, and suddenly Whirlwind clashes everything away. Beautiful, ain't it? And then the back of preparation as well, right? You see it so often. And then you suddenly stabilize your entire front load draw. Yeah, unfortunately you see the ceramic fish also very often. Now, yeah, I mean, it's clear, right? I mean, you have ceramic fish, boot, and tiny chest. And every run, there will be one moment where you receive one of these trash relics. And you're like very mad. If you're lucky, it's in the chest and you can take the key instead. But yeah. So, slightly more often, since we want to choose the relics from the shop. Yeah, we can also choose relics from the shop. Yeah, that's also true. It's correct. It's correct. And then Moorbank. Moorbank could really give you more gold. Red Skull is so strong. The strawberry one. Yeah, there are some bad ones. There are some bad ones. Uncommons is also interesting, right, with the uncommons. So many bad uncommons, especially these curse build around. Oh, there are some very good ones. There are some very good ones as well. You cannot really influence that anyways, but you know, generally speaking, there are some very... No, not this, not this one. Okay. Very hit or miss. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And then the rare ones. This is interesting because, you know, with the choice, like choose a rare relic at the beginning of the run, right? There's very often with the Ironclad you can choose a rare relic. I mean, very often. Not more than on the others, but if you can choose a rare relic, you probably take it because you do not want to take a boss swap. On other characters, if you get a rare relic, you might just do something else, but... The rare ones are just so good. What? Dankeschön. Guten Morgen. Ja, okay. Genug gekaspert jetzt. Nee, lass mal bitte. Ja, das kriegst du. Ja, ich bin fertig mit dem Spiel, du kannst ruhig klicken, aber... Ja, okay. Hast du irgendeinen Plan? Nee? Okay, verstehe. Ja, ja, ich komme auch gleich. Ich komme in 3 Minuten, Schatz. Ja, okay. Fort. Ja, okay. Ja, bin fort mit dir. Zack. Okay, genug gekaspert. Okay. Schwarz.
Das hier ist,
Kennst du das? Das ist vom Defekt. Aber den spielt man mal ja nicht, ja.
das ist ein Eis.
Und safety die Energie zwischen den Runden als Eisspiel.
Jetzt kannst du essen.
Ich komme in 3 Minuten, mein Schatz. Ich sag noch schnell Spiel. Hier, lass mal bitte. Ja, okay. Nee, lass mal. Kannst du. Ich komme gleich, mein Schatz. Nee, ich. Ja. Ah. Okay, getting the terror squad. getting bullied by my kids. Okay. What the rare relics are good, you say? Yeah. Let's check that out. Very good. No. There's Birdface Urn, which is a blank early. Now, of course, you can pick powers, but Birdface Urn basically says powers are upgraded. Well, it's very similar to the power egg. It's just that you don't see that many powers that often, right? So, yes, powers are upgraded, but you know, maybe you see 2. Yeah, whatever, like 2 powers every act. So I'm not saying the Birdface Urn is not very. The calipers are complete trash. First of all, there is something like a barricade, which is just better than calipers, and second of all, it's you're doing nothing early. Captain's Wheel is very interesting, right? Because it gives 18 block, and also, you know, it's reasonable against the enemies. Hallo! Frühstück ist gerade fertig. Kannst gleich mit frühstücken. Morgen. Okay, so... Okay. Party. Champion's belt? Whenever you play vulnerable, okay. So it's one, it basically upgrades the bash. Does it really? Yeah, it upgrades the bash, kind of. To an uppercut. And then you probably pick another one. I'm not convinced. Champion's build is probably fine. But Ashes is also fine. Dead Branch with Corruption is insane. Otherwise, okay. Dual is not even that insane. Positive Helix is good, right? This is good. But Gambling Chip is also on the power level of a Back of Prep. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying, hey, it's not Babayum. Ginger is also weird. Jiria? How's that? It's okay, but it's not that great. Really not. Ice Cream is good. Incense Burner is good. Lizard Tail is not so good. Mango is not so good. Coin is good if there's a follow-up shop. Peace Pipe is complete garbage. Pocket Watch is good. Prayer Wheel is early good. Shovel is okay. Not even that great. Stone Calendar is not even bad on the Ironclad. Thread Needle is reasonable. Tori is reasonable, not more than reasonable. Tungsten Rod is also not that insane, honestly. Like, it's just good. It's not even that great. Maybe with all the safe farm from the Ironclad a little bit better, but Turnip is not good. Unseen Top is pretty garbage. Pretty trash. And Wingwoods is probably also not that great. I don't know. I wouldn't praise it too much into the heavens and above. But we are also usually, if you have this as an option, you also don't have other options on the Ironclad. So, what would you take, right? First enemies 3 enemies 1 HP is usually complete bad on the Ironclad. So, if you get no rare relics are better than uncommons, but what I'm saying is, if there's a rare we probably take it. Yeah, okay. I say goodbye. I just thought, ja, ich komme. Ich komme jetzt. Ich kurz noch jemand rüber. Ja, ich werde, ich host kurz Jan noch rüber wahrscheinlich. Warte mal. Okay. Warte. Ja, nein, nicht an meinem Pulli. Ich bin gleich da. Okay, warte. Nein, kümmere dich nicht an meinem Pulli. Okay. Okay, du Quatschkopf. Okay. Guys, Okay. Yeah, bye guys. Bye. I have to go.